Hold on.
Okay.
I can.
Yeah, we're live. We're live. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
My guests, FalseTeeth, RealTarot, Melinda, Michelle Shining Light, Michelle, sisters, and uniquely inspired, Trina.
Trina.
Yep. So, hello, everybody. Sharon Sipe, Teresa Levine, and DK. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
I've sure seen Jay in there. Oh, yeah, there he is. There's Jay.
Yeah.
Shield Maiden's very first live.
Yay! This is exciting. And I'm in a baseball cap. I should have flown out for this first occasion.
Oh, it's okay.
My hair's still all wet and everything. We are coming as is. We are the ladies. Like, we got to do what we got to do.
There you go. There you go.
Take us as we are. You know what I mean? You got to take us as we are. Because
that's right.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You wouldn't have want to seen that 15 minutes ago. Come as you are party.
No.
It's okay. You wouldn't want to see mine's either. It was a hot mess. That's why this is on. I always keep my head covered because I always got something going on with my head. Like either it's fixed or it's not fixed or it's in the process of being fixed. So I'm always covering it up, So I don't know. Today it's just not done. It's Friday. It's I don't care Friday hairdo.
Okay. I'll do this. That looks better.
You look lovely anyway.
We are the lovely ladies of the night.
Exactly. I mean, we're beautiful anyways. I mean, we're beautiful women.
Yeah, we are.
So,
I've given some cards to anybody if they want to have a card. I've got, I don't know, the Magic of Unicorns.
Ooh.
The Pleasure Oracle.
Nice.
These here, which are the Lover's Oracle cards.
I like that.
Very nice.
Yeah. So, runes, rune cards.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking me about runes and taking some of those little rocks I find and putting the runes on them.
Yeah, they do. You can't.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never worked with runes. I'll have to really check into that.
Yeah.
On all this time that I have.
I can't get it. I just can't seem to get it. So these are cards. They're like the yeah. So, see if anybody's asked anything. Any card? No. Linda Sandoval says, "I love all you ladies, and I watch you all."
Thank you, Mandy. Thank you.
I was going to suggest that you make somebody a moderator, Mandy, just in case you get a troll in here or something. If you can figure out.
You'd have to go back on YouTube.
Oh, would I? I don't know to do that.
Yeah, you have to go back on YouTube to make a moderator.
Oh yeah, you have to go. Yeah, I learned that. I was like clicking one day on my show because I had to learn all this stuff by myself. And so I'm just clicking. I'm like, I don't even know how to make people moderators. And I was like, but I remember seeing it. And then it was like, oh, Trina, you have to go back into YouTube and
Yeah.
So yes, definitely get it. Definitely get it. So y'all have anything like planned for the weekend, for this evening, like family events, solo events, group events?
Oh yeah. I'll be going to bed after this.
No, right? She's at midnight.
Yes. You
That's
know what?
okay.
Maybe
I'm a night girl anyway, so
Yeah. Yeah. I try not to be so much of it because I'll be up like all night.
No, that's an everyday thing for me.
You got baby as well, haven't you, little one? Yeah, like Michelle.
And in the morning, she will tell you, Mom, it's time to get up. Open your eyes. Why does every child refers to, and they want to touch your eye, open your eye. It's like, okay, tell me to open my eyes, but you got to be poking me all up in my eyes. Open your eyes.
You're my best friend.
Right. I told Michelle this morning because I was still up, and I texted her, to make sure she was up to get her little ones off on the school bus, just to make sure. And she didn't text back, so I said, "You're not awake unless your feet is on the floor and you're walking.
Yeah.
You're not up yet."
I actually like that.
Yeah.
I like that, which is true, but you really be awoke. You just be like, I just don't feel like getting up, moving right now. So I learned to that though. I learned the trick of how to appreciate getting up in the morning, and like, even though you're being poked in the eyes and probably sung to in the ears and something probably being thrown at you or whatever, however you wake up in the morning, the best solution to do, especially if you're like me and you're just not that wake up, hit the floor person, I tell them, give me 5 minutes to spend with my God. And I'll spend those 5 minutes with my eyes closed and I'm doing session. I'm in session with God. And you know what? And then I'm like, okay, I'm ready. But y'all go give me my 5 minutes. Like, I'm serious. Like, 5 minutes with God.
I remember when the grandkids was living here, Zozo, the littlest one, she had woke up and nobody else was awake yet. And she was going, "Grandma, Grandma," And I was like, I can't open my eyes if you're poking me at them. And she goes, "You're not up." And she jumped on my gut. Bam.
Oh, no.
And I was like, whoa, I'm awake. My bladder's awake. I'm getting up. And she said, "I have to go potty, Grandma." She woke me up because she had to go potty.
Rather that than the other.
Has she just started potty training?
Well, no, she was, probably, yeah. Well, she was about 2.5 at the time.
Yeah.
Because
I know my youngest, when she would go to the potty, she would have to go to the potty. She'd be like, "Mommy, I had to potty." And I'm like, "Go to the potty." You don't have to wake we're at home, but I like the fact, because of them being so young, next thing we know, they saying we got to go to the potty. And then you waiting like 10 minutes and you're like, "Wait a minute, you ain't back yet. Who done broke into the house?" But yeah, but no, they'll bring her back. They'll bring mine's back for sure. But I'll be mad looking for it too. The states wouldn't be big enough. Could nobody hide her good enough? Not for me. We all got that mommy sniffy smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where they are. But
hi, Joji.
Hey, Joji.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ron.
Hey, Ron.
The other night, Joji. Hey, Joji, can I tell? The other night we started talking, and she was like, "Texting ain't good enough, right?" So we called each other on the phone. We talked 12.5 hours, or 12 hours and 10 minutes straight.
Wow.
Really?
No.
Yes. And it was like, it didn't seem like maybe an hour. And it was like 12 hours. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
Are you serious? But you know what? I can believe it, because when you have good conversation with people and good interaction and good vibe, it just goes by so fast. Like I was on the phone with the Geico lady today. Not because she was selling me insurance. It's just, for people that don't know, my car's in the shop because it was wrecked. But I was talking to her today, and we just started talking. And then like the next thing I know was like maybe 2 minutes of business. And then like the last hour and 10 minutes was like all just talk.
Yeah.
And so she was like, "I'm going to come check you out on your show." I mean, and we got that deep. It was crazy, Yeah. And so she was telling me, like how, it's just her and her siblings, and how she lost her mom to cancer, and how I lost my mom to cancer. So it was just like we had so many things in common. But she was like, just talking to you, because I was really upset because Geico was acting a fool. They forgot to call me and tell me the last day of my rental. So they had to redo it. They had to do a reimbursement for me. And so I was sitting there talking to the lady, and it was so funny because she tells me, she goes, "Honey," she goes, "I know how it can be." She was like, "This insurance is so steep in the pockets." And I was like, "It's real steep enough to where I don't even want to drive my car. Like, I don't want to drive.
That's true, man. That's true.
So, yeah. So let's see.
I've missed my grandson this week. We did bank holiday, didn't we? So, you know, I haven't seen him this week. I've been busy, but usually
how old is he?
He's 3. On a Monday, I have him, and you know, we play.
Yeah, that's
down and
bad.
dirty. You know what I mean?
You have him spoiled.
Yeah, we do coloring, painting, playing with toys. I put his house together the other week with one hand working only. It's this big like little Tyke's house.
Yeah.
He said it was a pub when it was all finished.
A pub. That's cute.
Hey, he made it his own way. He's
Come
like,
on,
this
Nanny,
is
come
my
in
way.
the pub.
Yes, yes. He's like, I'm doing it my way.
Yeah.
I'm doing it my way.
That's good. I said, I'll have a screwdriver, please. And he's gone, the vodka and orange. He's bought the vodka with chopsticks.
Yeah, that's
and the orange. I guess we're squirting it in. That's funny. His dad must take him to the pub.
damn. So Ron, how are you? Linda, how are you? Joe G, hi, how are you? I know I saw Jay. I haven't really said hi to anybody, y'all. I'm sorry. This cough. I have this cough, but it's like if I'm not talking, I know it sounds crazy. The more I talk, the less I cough. You know what I mean? And then like the more I talk, the less I talk, the more I cough. And I'm just like, that's so crazy. But I think I have a cold.
Right.
I haven't been talking much because I have a bad habit of interrupting people, because if I have a thought and if I don't like say it right then, I forget if I'm listening to what somebody else is saying. So that's why I've been like real quiet, trying to make sure that I don't interrupt.
Girl, you're going to have to just tell me to be quiet. Just tell me.
Just speak. Just speak. Start as you mean to go on, Michelle.
Start
I'll
talking.
raise my hand like in school when I want to say something.
No, don't do that.
I was just joking.
Just say something. Just butt in and say, but wait, you know, even we can hand at that something so you can get our attention or something. Be sassy with it. Wait a minute, girl. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You know, be sassy.
Butt in, you know what I mean? It's like,
yes.
Yeah. Oh, Amy, smiling love. Hey, I'm Light.
Hello, Amy.
Yeah. She wants to move to England.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. So we've been talking. Yeah.
When is she moving? I know it's going to be
I
next
don't know.
Okay.
I don't know now. It's our plans changed, so I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Things happen.
Things happen, yeah. Maybe it's not the right time.
Yeah. Everything happens for a reason, so.
Exactly. Yeah.
I hold truth to that.
Yeah.
It's so true.
I know what I was.
Y'all in the chat are just awesome.
America, see?
Aren't they? Aren't they?
You're the best.
7 or 8 months. Okay. She said in about 7 or 8 months.
Oh, she's going. Oh, good.
Is there a process to like actually be able to move over there, or does she have dual citizenship, or how does that work? Didn't she used to live there before, or I thought
past life?
Because when I come
into past life, I think.
Before.
I was allowed to stay for 3 months, and then I had to get a visa.
How long is the process to get a visa over there?
Over here, I don't know. Over here, over there, it took years, but
right.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, to be honest.
I don't either.
I want to check into that, Amy. If it takes several years.
I used to like watching that show. Y'all remember that show where it was the people marrying these people from overseas? And I can't remember. It was like 90 Day Fiance. That's what it was. 90 Day Fiance.
I know that, but I never watched it.
Maybe it's 90 days everywhere.
I never heard
when
of
I
it.
used to watch that, I did. I'm not a big TV guru because I never had like a really good big time span for it. But I didn't have the time span far as like because I would study and stuff like that. But when I was pregnant with the baby on my maternity leave, you know how you get addicted to certain shows, and one of them was the 90 Day Fiance for me. And oh my goodness, y'all have no idea. I was like, and that was the whole thing. Like a lot of them were from different countries, so they needed the visa, you know, and so like. They would just do crazy stuff. One lady was telling her husband, now she knows she was being used. She knows she was being used, but she didn't want to accept the fact that she was being used. And so she allowed herself to literally fall in love with this guy. And not only was he, you know, he wasn't really out there to be in a relationship with her, but more so he was younger than her. So, you know, and it was probably like almost a 10, 12 year age gap there, which age is just a number. It does not matter. But the thing about it is he wanted one thing. She knew it was going on. And I just felt so bad for her, but I wanted to fight him, you know, like if you don't like leading her on, you know, she already fallen in love.
Yeah. No. I met a guy in London. He asked me to marry him so we could move into the country. And he was straight up, you know.
You frozen, Shield.
Yeah, Mandy, you froze.
Having trouble connecting.
Okay.
I'm not breaking up, am I?
Yeah, a little bit.
There you go. You're back.
I watched that the Married at First Sight one. That was pretty good. Well, I watched one season of it, and then after that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch this anymore. Because the
Married at First Sight was something too.
The one that I watched, like the guy ended up cheating on her, like in real life, he ended up cheating on her, and they divorced. And I'm like, I knew he was a player as soon as I saw him. I knew it. Like you could just read people, you know.
You can tell, yeah.
Yeah, I knew he. I think he just got on there just to have his face on TV or something.
Yeah. Just like that one guy went on there and he just like really did that one girl wrong. I mean, really did her wrong. Like he liked her, but like by the time he got off, he was making like all these rumors about her, which they, you know, got a divorce or whatever before the 90 days. But the thing about it is there is one couple that I do follow. I do follow them on my personal Instagram, and they they from season 5, and they actually, at first you didn't even think they were going to get married. Like they got married, but the thing about it was you didn't think they were going to stay together. And out of their season, them and one other couple are the only couple that made it. And they have a daughter together. The other couple, they have a family together. And I mean, it's beautiful to watch them grow. And it's funny because they talk about it on their Instagram and, you know, but they just had some anniversary. But I did like that one as well, Michelle. I did like 90 Day Fiance. I mean, 90 Day Fiance and Married at First Sight. Yes.
Linda is recovering from a broke ankle.
Stroke.
I was just reading. It's easier for me to read stuff on my phone, the comments.
Yeah, I wonder if she got her stroke because she broke her ankle.
Okay, let me see what she said.
Amy says she's going to get a job before she gets there. At least she's hoping. Yeah.
Okay, Amy.
Maybe work in a restaurant, get some cash in hand. You know, that you can do that.
Prayers for you, Linda.
Yeah.
Prayers. And I hope you get to go on that trip soon, because I know you've been delaying it like a few times. But wrap it, girl, wrap that ankle, and may it, heal quickly. You have a quick end, full recovery, because that's one thing. Like, have y'all ever noticed, like, when your head is hurting, you're like, I'd rather for my stomach to be hurting. And then when your stomach's hurting, you're like, I'd rather for my leg to be hurting. And when your leg's hurting, you're like, oh man, I just wish that I had a toothache. And when you had the toothache, you wish like, oh my God, I'd go back to the migraine. Like, it's just like one thing, like we're never satisfied. We're never satisfied.
That's why people self-harm, because it's sometimes it's better to feel that pain than it is to feel the emotional pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is so true, Shill.
Yeah.
That is so true. Because that, and that's what I tell people sometimes too, that I would rather for somebody to physically hit me and get it over with, because I'm just going to remember that it hurt. I'm not going to remember the pain. But if you talk to me and say something to me that's hurtful, I'm going to remember that pain forever, because I'm going to always remember, what you said and how it sounded. And so it's like, it goes into you and it eats at you. And it's like, how is that not supposed to affect you?
And it takes so much
You gotta
longer
let
to get
that
over
go.
You do have to let it go. But like Mandy was saying, it takes time sometimes, depending on how long you've been in that situation. Like women that were in abusitive relationships, and that had to walk away from it, and they had to go through all.
And sometimes you never get over it. I haven't. I can't get over. I can't get over the way my son's dad hurt me. I can't get over it. Do you know what I mean? I've had boyfriends, but they've been few and far between. It's like.
Do you think it's more of the process of not being able to get over it right now, because he's still like the connection is so close, and it's like you still had to have that connection with him in some type of way?
Yeah, I'm not in love with him anymore.
Right.
That, no thanks. I mean, it's like not my type anymore. But
right,
it's the trust. That's what done me. Am I brave enough to let myself go again?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It seems like if I start interacting with somebody and the trust is being built, and then the wall starts coming down a little bit, as soon as they do something, bam, that wall goes straight back up. Only to protect myself.
Really innocent, and you took it the wrong way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I so agree with you on that, False. Yes. Because my thing is like, and that's how it like kind of works with. I'm gonna say hi D, hello Flowing, hello JR, hi D. Y'all are just people I'm seeing right now come in, and I know we've been talking, so I just wanted to say hello. This is not my show, Trina. Shut up. Anyway,
no, you got to do what you got to do, man.
I just
you got to stop us.
Sorry,
keep us in line.
Yeah, but Trina, you've done how many shows? None of us have done a show on our channel. So
really,
you're
wow.
I've never done one.
You know what? You'll like. I love the live so much better. Like I can record, but I would rather just do the live. And I know I have like a little bit more experience, but you know what? This is just, even if I was sitting in your living room, I'd be doing all this damn talking like this, just and you'd be like,
yeah,
girl,
I love it.
Breathe. Can you breathe? But yeah, but hey, Keith.
Yeah, Keith.
You're probably like, what? Because you know what? Nobody knew I was coming on. Nobody knew I was coming on because I forgot to talk. Well, when you asked me, it was already after my last show. Because, I do my shows on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and then Fridays. So it was just like nobody knew. So, hey, Keith, it's good to see y'all. Y'all gonna have to, when I get this outfit, Keith sent me a dress. Yes, Keith, I'm telling everybody. It was supposed to be a surprise, but it ain't no surprise. But anyway,
he's a flirt. He's a flirt. I tell you what, he does a flirt.
And it's supposed to be some Star Trek, y'all. I think it's Star Trek. Keith, is it Star Trek? Is it or Star Wars? Which one is it? Star Trek, Star Wars. Anyways, I'm really excited. So I'm gonna wear this dress. When I get this dress, y'all, that's gonna be the whole topic of my show when I get this dress.
Yeah, I bet. You better do your research on whatever one it is, Star Trek, Star Wars.
I don't know.
Which character?
I don't even know who the character. I'm telling you, look, him and Stacy and Marsha, they know more about this stuff than I do. Because I was never in. Like, I know it sounds weird because people look at me like, "Are you serious?" I don't know much about Star Trek, and I don't know much about Star Wars because it was just not something that I was interested in, like the the sci-fi stuff. But it was interesting, when I would pass by and people watching it or just hearing people speak of it, I enjoyed it, but I didn't personally watch it. So when they were talking about it, I was like, what's that? Who's that? And Keith was like, I got you. I'm going to send you a dress. You go know who somebody is. I'm like,
he said it's from Star Trek.
Huh?
He said it's from Star Trek.
Okay.
Star Trek. Oh,
Trek,
I know
every
who it is.
I haven't even.
I know. What was she called?
Isn't it, JR?
I don't know.
That was very sweet of him.
I think she was the nurse. I can't remember. No, I know there was. Yeah, there was one black. There was a black. I can't remember what she was called now. Oh, there's probably a few. I don't know. I can't remember. It was years ago now. Yeah.
I tried watching both of them, Star Wars and Star Trek, and
I couldn't watch that Star Wars. No way.
I think it's either you love it or you don't really care for it.
Yeah.
I just happen to have on a Space Jam shirt.
Oh yeah, come on.
I remember Space Jam.
Yeah.
They rebooted it or made another one.
You know what? I was going to ask you about that. I was going to ask y'all, did they make another one? Because I did hear somebody say it was made. Probably months ago.
This is actually from the new one that's going to be coming out. It says a new legacy. Space Jam, a new legacy.
Nah.
I like the colors, man. Space Jam was so full of colors and cartoon, and
Yeah.
that's similar to how my brain works. You know, I'm very cartoonish up here.
I just read Linda's comment. I'm sorry about that, Linda. I hate to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, sorry.
What does it say?
Linda.
I don't want to read it out loud.
I had that with my ex-husband. You know what I mean? It's like my stomach was in so much pain, and all he could do is like punch me in the stomach, and then kick me in the leg. It's I've been in there. It's what can you say?
The only experience I have with that is I had an ex and he locked me in a closet and he wouldn't let me out. And then at another time, the same ex, he held me down on the bed, and the look in his eyes, he just looked like he wanted to murder me. And I like pushed him away, and I got away. And thankfully, we lived right across the street from the police station. I ran straight to the police station. And while I was running over there, he threw like a big like dog bowl of water on me or something, like as he was chasing me. And then they took him to jail because he actually had a warrant out for his arrest.
Yeah, yeah. My ex-husband threatened to shoot me, right? So I went in the bedroom, phoned the police, and said he's threatened to shoot me. They came and said, "Where's the gun?" I said, "There, in the cupboard up there," right? And he said, "Oh, I've put it in here." And he's gone in the kitchen, took it out. He said that she was going. I thought she might shoot me with it. I was like,
he tried to turn it and flip it on you.
Like Donald Trump, you know what I mean? He did one of them. Tried to turn it around and make it look like it was me.
Isn't it illegal to have guns over there? And
no, this was in Las Vegas when I lived in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
The police, they just took him away for a little while, and then he come back. You know, they left the gun. Yeah, because it was his, and he used it for work. You know, well, he used the gun to train for work. He had a gun at work, but he worked. It's like he worked with the police in Las Vegas. So he was like a security guard. I can't believe I'm saying all of this.
Well, maybe there's somebody in the chat that needs to hear it. So
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or maybe you just needed to say it too.
You just gotta get away from it. Don't put up with it. No way. But I did divorce him on that because of that.
I would have
Good for you.
Yeah, and I got a restraining order, and he wasn't allowed any near me. You know, and I got the divorce as well, and everything in the divorce. Be strong. Know your worth. That's what you got to do.
Yes.
A lot of times
back to England, and I took my dad back with me to Las Vegas because he had a visa for 6 months. You could stay in the States for 6 months.
Okay. Yeah.
So when I come back to sell up and sell my property and everything like that I had, I brought my dad with me so that I could get the divorce and I was safe.
Right.
Yeah, but you have to be strong in this world as a woman. You know, don't put up with this shit.
Well, also men get abused too. It's not just women. There's a lot of men that get abused too.
They do, yeah.
They feel, like it's taken away their masculinity to stand up and say anything like, "Oh, my woman," and it doesn't even have to be a woman. It could be another man, but it's hard. I think that it would be maybe even harder for men to stand up and say they're being abused, possibly.
because
Yeah,
they'll
Yeah, I
be
think that
too embarrassed to say it.
Right.
I think a lot of it boils down to people bullying, you know, and when you bully somebody, and I think if somebody bullies so much, it would have to build up some kind of character within inside of them, and then if they become this alter ego or whatever it is that they become, and then
You just got to
what
get
are they
away
doing
from
to
it.
their spouse? What are they doing to their children? You know what I mean? If
Yeah,
they could
exactly.
outright bully somebody out here, what's
Right.
happening at home? You
Right.
know what I mean? That's
Do you know? And I can tell you something else, right? That I've learned from experience, and it's just recently, and I can say it. I know my daughter's not watching. Okay, nobody's, you don't know her or anything like that. But this is just an example. He was so cruel to me, my ex-husband, and the way he used to speak to me in front of her, and in the end, it was like I used to think she doesn't understand, and try and make it better and try and decide it from her, near on impossible even. And one day he was giving it, he wanted to know where I'd been, what I'd been doing, and things like that, and he's shouting at me, and Cherie, she turned around and she said, "I love you, Daddy,"
oh
and I thought,
oh
no way, no way. She is not going to grow up thinking all I've got to say is "I love you" to make you
Right.
stop shouting. Right now, she was 5 then. So then I left. No, she was 4. I left. Went back to England. Come back when she was about 5. Yeah, and but no, she's split up with her husband, and apparently, it turns out he's treated her like shit. He spoke to her like shit. So it does.
And I'm pretty sure in the back of your mind, it brings you back to that story.
Right.
Was that my fault?
No. No,
you
it's not
left
your
them.
fault, but I know that, and
But
when
I got
she,
her out of there as soon as that happened. I thought, no way, I'm not letting this happen to my daughter.
right. But at some point, I know, like, you feel bad, like that she had to even go through that personally. You know what I mean? But what I was saying to you was like, I know, like, at times it hurt you that she had to go through that because it reminds you of her saying, sorry, Daddy, thinking that if you
Yeah, I
say
love you,
that,
Daddy.
it
Just
makes
to
it
stop him
okay.
shouting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. But
Yes, I agree with Linda. She's
it's
saying
so
that
sad.
we should all be proud, be proud of ourselves and the strength that we all showed here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's awesome, Linda. Thank you. Yeah, because it does take strength. It does, and sometimes it takes is that look of the child when it clicks to where it makes you think what's really happening. You
Right.
know what I'm
Oh, the
because
mama bear in me kicked in. I tell you what, I went absolutely crazy.
A lot of
yeah.
times, if the child sees the mother being with somebody like that, if they get into a relationship that's like that when they're an adult, they think it's okay to stay because this is the way it was when I grew up,
Yeah.
And a lot of times, the
she
way that
never seen that again with me. I mean, apart from with Kieran's dad, there was a couple of, but she was older and I don't know, maybe it was from that. Do you know what I mean? It's like you do feel so responsible. I do anyway. Maybe that's just me, but I do, for what's happened now. Yeah.
But I think that's also encoded in her that the look that when she said that, and then the look that you had, little kids, they pick up on everything.
right,
Everything. They're like little sponges. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And for all that interaction to happen, I think that encoded inside of her that when it clicks, if she gets into a bad relationship, or like you said, if she's in a bad relationship, it's going to click and she's going to know that, mom did it. I could do it. And it's encoded in her, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Because everything's encoded in us, everything that we've seen, even if we don't remember it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
And so that probably is going to give your daughter the strength to do whatever it is that she needs to do.
Yeah,
But
yeah, she's very, very strong, and I'm, I say to her, I'm so proud of you because you're stronger than I am.
But don't you
Well,
ever
that
take
looks
fault at that.
probably what
Don't,
done it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
She's
take
seen you
fault
do
at
it.
that.
she's seen me go.
Yes.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
anything, just be proud that she was able to see you walk away. It's not your fault.
Right.
You know what I mean? She was to grow up, and it's things like we don't want our children to know or see or hear or
yeah.
experience, but they do, but I'm just glad that she was I don't like the fact that her relationship had to break up, because I think those things are fixable when that person is in their right mind and they want to be fixed. But I think she did a great job when she walked away, because she has that's the one that has your grandson.
Yeah.
So, and I meant,
That's
I just,
Linda's.
I'm gonna get some water or some coffee.
Okay. Yeah, see, Linda says it's not your fault at all. It happened to my daughter, Mandy, and I cried a lot. And then my granddaughters, now he's scaring my granddaughters. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Are you still together? I can see. No, is their mum as a survivor? Yeah, that's right.
Right.
She said to me once that, she said, I love you so much. She said, and I know we've had our differences. She said, but I wouldn't want anyone else to be my mum because I've learned so much from you.
Oh.
And I know that's my strength that she's learned. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. That's good.
We learn lessons from other people's, situations too. So
yeah.
One thing that I was going to mention earlier, though, was people that grow up and abuse other people. A lot of times, if you look in their family history, they were either abused as a child or they watched their father or mother abuse, their other parent. A lot of times it's a cycle, and it really takes
and they can break it.
Right. It ends with me,
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, I got Kieran out of it when he was 2 years old. Yeah, no way was he going to grow up seeing that.
Right.
Yeah.
Fist bump, activate.
Yep. Fuck off.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Take him to the old drive-in. That's some old school drive-in stuff.
That's it. Men can't, because I'm single, right? And of course I'll meet people and they, guys, they try to chat me up, but the things I come back with, they can't believe it. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm different. I'm so different to a lot of other women they've ever met. It's like, you've never met no one like me before in your life, have you? And they're like, no, you can't read you. I want you to be my wife. I'm like, oh, you did have to say that. I didn't want you to say that. Yeah. No, you don't. Yeah.
It's all good, right?
Yeah.
Everything in life is lessons. And when we can learn from them, man, that's powerful. That's just powerful stuff.
Yeah. Oh, the babies just woke up. I heard mommy. They've both gone to sleep. Their kids. Oh no, she's going to.
I'll be right back, you guys. My Amazon just came and dropped off something I ordered. My daughter told me. I'll be right back.
Christmas.
All right.
Every day.
Tell her hi. Tell her crazy Aunt Melinda gives her hugs. That's what I always tell the little ones. My nieces and nephews, and a lot of them are older, and they remember. They say, you may have been the crazy Aunt Melinda, but we love you the most. Like that.
That's right.
And now they're adults, but some of them still little, you know what I mean? But yeah, I just was always tried to be myself and play with the kids. because kids learn from playing too,
And it's
And I'm
important that you
just a big
do that.
kid.
Nurturing.
I'm just a big old kid, I like to play.
Yeah, me too. Love it.
Yeah.
He don't let me color when I'm coloring things in though. He wants to change the page all the time. So I never get the chance to do it.
A lot of times they want to color the same page that you are. You know what I mean? And when they're done and you're not, it don't matter. You got to change page.
Yeah, you got to be done. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he always wants to do the biggest picture on the page. And I say, God, Sebastian, that's too big. It's a bit little and we can draw new.
My Amazon delivery.
Yay!
Yay!
These were supposed to be here, I think, yesterday, and I just got them. I'm excited.
Oh,
nice.
brilliant.
And also, those numerologies are awesome.
I'm thinking of getting them.
My new shoes just got here too because my son woke up yesterday morning and puked in my shoe, which I needed to get a new pair anyways because I was getting holes like on the insides. But I'm the type where I'd rather just spend money, on things that my kids need than to spend it on me. Even though I just got 2 decks of cards, but these are from like a gift card that somebody.
How was your birthday money?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me.
Those Moonology, let me have a look at them. I want to have a good look at them. You taking them out?
Let me take the little wrapper off because it's.
Yeah, unwrap them. Show us.
Unboxing your life. No, I think Melinda was the first one that used the Moonology cards, and I really liked them.
Yeah. Melinda's a great psychic, She told me that I was writing songs for children, and I am. And we're going to make cartoons to go with the videos. Oh, sorry, I'm gone. Right. Yeah.
When Michelle was telling me that you told her that, and then you was saying it too, so I was getting it at both sides, and I didn't even remember saying it. So
right?
No, it was one time on Messenger. I told you something about me. Do you remember? And I just needed something at the time. I needed something. So just to give me. I was in the dark, in the dark state, yeah. And I needed something to shine the light and give me light at the end of the tunnel.
Wait.
And you did. You said this for you.
Oh, maidens.
Yeah. It really, honestly, it's like Black Cat. She's done the same for me as well, And I appreciate you all so much for that. Because it may look like I've got it made and I've sorted, but I'm not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Y'all, let me show y'all this dress real quick because I did. Keith wanted me to show it to y'all, but this is what it looks like.
Oh, Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do know that dress.
And she always had the headphones on and did the computer work.
She was always sat there on the
computer.
Well, I'm gonna have to look her up because when this comes in, I'm gonna be her all night. All night.
You gonna do up your hair too like her? Has she had? You'll see. You'll see. Yeah. You'll see. You can do it.
You think so with my big old puff? With my puff?
You can do it.
Is she black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she is? Oh, well, I'm just gonna have a whole bunch of fun then.
Yeah.
I mean, because if she was white, I was like, I have to go get a wig. I got to do this.
No. Hell no, you don't got to. You got enough hair to do what she did, man. She was lovely.
So Keith, you laid it out, Keith. Okay. I didn't know she was
already knew.
What's her name?
Yeah, she was a controller. See?
I didn't know. See, and that's the thing. Like, and you know what? That's the sad thing is, I hadn't even tried to look her up yet. And I was gonna wait. I was like, I'm gonna wait to look her up because I want to be kind of surprised when this outfit comes in, what I'm gonna have to throw together up here, right? So
you got it.
Okay, well, I'm ready. Good choice, Keith.
Yay! Good choice.
He knows
Keith.
what he's doing.
Yeah.
Girl, he want to be modeled. He want me to model. So I'm gonna model. You want me to model, baby? I'm gonna model that dress. I'm gonna wear the shit out of that dress. Okay? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Okay,
fit
we got a
and
name.
everything. And if it don't work, I'm gonna make it work.
Let
Okay.
me
Right.
do the dress again. So hold it up.
Okay, here we go. Did you want to
Okay.
see a picture? Because I was about to show it.
Yeah.
If you
Let's
don't
see.
want to, if you want to be, you said you wanted to be surprised. So I don't
No,
wanna.
go show it. Let me so I can get my mental ready, okay? Because I don't want to be like Keith. Really? Let's see.
There she is.
Oh damn, y'all! I gotta
Good
flat
stuff.
iron my hair.
I love that dress.
I'm
I
gonna
love
have
that
to flat
dress.
iron my hair.
There's a couple different looks.
I want that
Okay.
dress.
Did she got something with some puffs or something? Did she, Lisa Rhodes? Lisa Rhodes says she just passed away. I hope I'm talking about this lady on this TV. This week.
Is this the right person?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Now that you're showing her, I think I kind of remember like little glimpses of her.
Mm-hmm.
This is amazing, y'all. I'm gonna be modeling. I was like, I guess if people want to send stuff in and you want me to model it, send it. I'll model it. It's a hat, some earrings, whatever it is, cards on that go on your shoulders, whatever, you know, whatever.
You have to get you a smoke machine.
Now, she was hot, man.
That's
She's
cute.
sexy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, good choice,
Good
Keith.
choice, Geek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, because he's like, oh, I got this chocolate brown stuff. I love Keith, though. I do. I love Keith.
Yeah.
He's so sweet. I like how he helps out with his community. Y'all, let me tell y'all, that's one intelligent man. I was like, I ain't never met a man that had an answer for everything. I ain't never had a man, a known of a man that got an answer for everything. And I love it because it's not only because he takes it as like a man pride thing. It's like, it's good. It's a good thing to have, to be knowledgeable like that, you know? And of course, I know with a little bit of his little background of like his work for retirement and stuff like that. But the thing about it is like, damn, you ain't gonna expect like a regular sheriff, you know, a detective, whatever, deputy, whatever, to know a lot of things. And like, I'll be on my channel, I'm like, y'all, what we learning today? And then I'll be like, where is Keith when you need him? You know, one day he didn't show up. Yeah, one day he didn't show up. He had fallen asleep, taking him a nice little warm bath. I'm telling all your business, Keith. He done took him a nice little warm bath and he went to bed. So, because that night I was like, dang, we were all talking about something. And I'm like, where is Keith? God dog it, when you need Keith, he ain't even here, but I need him. But you know what? It's okay. We figured it out.
He has been working hard lately.
Yeah, he be doing too much. I be telling him, sit down, Keith. Please sit down. He had to. He was in that back brace for what?
This weekend.
Huh?
Yeah. He's getting himself out and about this weekend.
Yeah, he told me. I told him he better take it easy. Yeah. And then he has to be wearing that back brace.
Yeah.
Keith, we talking about you like a dog.
Yeah.
Keith, we are talking about you like a dog. Where is Teeny at? Where is
his ears itching? My mom used to always say when we was growing up as kids that if your ear is itching, it means somebody was talking about you. You guys ever hear that before?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
If your ear itches, it means somebody's talking about you. I said, is his ears
itching? Burning. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Ooh, Linda, girl, I can't. I forgot what you was selling. I don't know if I can, but you know what? I would be proud. I would show what you want me to model. Linda, I will model. Okay, I will model it all.
Yeah.
Melinda, Keith said earlier, did you tell Trina about the laptop? He asked, I just remembered that I read that.
The tablet? This computer?
Yeah.
I think everybody knows about the computer because I was telling everybody, you know, because I couldn't see the chat. You know what I mean? But I still got on people's lives even though I couldn't see the chat. And then he just volunteered to ship me out one, you know, that I guess he works on them or something.
That's hard. Passion.
And that's how I can see the chat right now is because of this computer.
Yeah. Yeah. God is, you know what? God is good. And me and Keith know we be getting on my show cracking up and we be getting into serious conversations. And I love that. And I remember one day we were talking about something because I said, look, don't come on here today because I don't want to try and figure out what all this X, Y, and Z shit is tonight, Keith. I don't have the time for it tonight. So he was telling me something and we were talking about something and he was like, yeah, you know, and for Melinda, you know, I did. I said, you did what? And I said, oh, because he was telling me how he was like working, how to dry out pieces and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, what's that? And and he was like, well, you know, I don't know if you know, but I, you know, dried out wood, got it all set up, got it shipped to. He goes, I made that thing like brand new. And I'm like, are you serious? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Keith, you are man. Don't come here with no electronics. Yeah. That's but God is so good, and I'm so glad that he was able to do that for you. What is your name?
Melinda.
Melinda. Yeah. Why can't I just think of Melinda? When they talk about you, I know I could see you. And that's my problem. Like I can remember faces like looking at the back of my hand, but ask me somebody's name. They probably told me 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's how I am too. You know? And I have this habit of calling somebody like Mandy. I didn't even know what Mandy's real name was, you know, and then till about maybe a couple months ago. But I've always called her Maidens. Even the first time I seen her, I always called her Maidens. And tonight I had to say, what's your channel name to find it on the computer? Because I didn't know what it was. That's all I knew was Maidens and Mandy.
Yeah, I put Mandy in front of because of Deanne. People would think that I was Deanne.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I was Deanne.
Right.
So I just put Mandy there. Yeah.
And so, Mandy, how did you actually? I'm pretty sure you've gotten asked this question thousands of times, but how did you come up with your name?
Tarot card. It was my friend Rachel was here, and I said I want to choose a name for my YouTube channel because I knew I was going to get one. I think it was just Mandy Dustin at first on it, so I knew I needed a name. And I just pulled the cards and I pulled out the Queen of Wands. And Rachel said to me, oh, she looks like a shield maiden. So I said, oh, that's a good name. And that was it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
It took me a long time to find out my name. I knew I wanted to do a channel, but I couldn't think of a name. It took me forever. Seemed like.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah. And so how did you eventually come up with Shining?
Oh, because John Bonnie, is that his name, Melinda?
Yeah, Benning. John Benning.
John Benning, yeah. So he did activation. He was on whose channel was he on? He was on Sun what's her name again?
Psychic Jean.
Jean, yeah. He was on her channel, and then I asked for an activation because at the time I was like brand new to everything and stuff like that, so I wasn't really sure what my gifts were. So anyway, he did activation and stuff, and one of my spirit guides showed up to him as a lightning bolt, and he did a song, and it's posted on the channel and everything. And whenever at the end of the song and stuff, he said that my gift was like whenever I shine my light and other people see it, then they can like see the light inside themselves. Basically, is unless Melinda has another way of describing it.
That's beautiful.
By the way, Melinda's my sister. For people that don't know, which way do I go? This way.
Yeah, she's the baby of the family.
Yeah. I'm glad
she's the baby.
In case somebody doesn't know.
But yeah, so like Melinda and you. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I've got these they're orb cards.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen those before. I don't think so.
If that's what you're talking about, or this.
Very interesting.
See?
Yes.
I've photos with the words in it.
Yeah.
There are photos in it.
The funny thing about that, after he had said that, is that our dad, when he was in the service, back forever ago. You know, he was
He
going
was in the
out to
Korean
the.
War. Our dad was in the Korean War.
He went out to get some water, you know, and it was thunderstorming, and so
He was a
when he
cook.
went out to the big barrel to get some water for everybody, the lightning struck him, and but anyway, he was okay because of the service boots, army boots, the thick sole on them, the rubber, and but I mean he got whatever jolt he got, but still he was alive. And two other times after one other time when he was in the service, I think, and one time after the service, but he was struck with lightning 3 different times, 3 times, and made it through every one. And
praise God.
Yeah. But I mean, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have been born, because the only one that was born at the time, or my mom was pregnant with our oldest brother, Bernie. Yeah. And so none of the rest of us would have been born.
Yeah,
So
in
and
the chat here, they're saying you look alike. And
yeah,
sisters
Wait,
are awesome.
Yeah, this is my real
Chloe
sister.
says, yes, they are. They're amazing.
We went out to,
thanks, guys.
Melinda, but we went out to eat one time. It was when you were living in Indiana and I was living with you. Remember the waitress thought that you were my mom and I was your daughter. And you're like, my baby sister.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the age span between you two?
Well, I'm old and she's not as old.
Oh. She ain't as developed, right? She ain't as developed.
She's still baby.
No, I'm 59. I'm 59.
I'm 37.
Okay, so y'all got a good little age span. It's okay. My kids gonna be the same way. I'm gonna have one that's gonna be 15 and one that's gonna be 30.
Yep.
So I mean, when they get up in those ages, right now she only 3 and the other one just turned 19. So, but yeah.
Well, some of them is like 70. You know, 70 and above probably.
Yeah, so explaining like my oldest brother is older than my mom was. My mom's passed, but my oldest brother is older than my mom was when she was.
What you say?
Yeah. So it was kind of weird.
Y'all daddy was not playing, okay?
Yeah, I'm from my dad's second marriage, and she's from his first marriage.
Look at here.
He was almost 60 when I was born. I think 57. Wasn't he? I think something like that, 57.
I don't know. He's old.
Tell y'all something.
He's 93.
Michelle, you a blessing, baby.
Yeah,
Michelle, you are such a blessing, baby. And let me tell you something. Melinda, oh my God, I love this. And the fact that
welcome back.
I love the fact, and I'm going to be honest with y'all, I love the fact to see how close you guys are. Because when I go on people's channel, if I see one, I see the other. I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? And when I see one, I see the other. And so what I think is to know now that you guys came from the same, father, but however, 2 different, wives or whatever. But the thing about it is that don't even count. What count is y'all are so close to be in 2 different, almost different families. And I admire that, and especially with you, Melinda, being the oldest sister. You know what I mean? You being the oldest sister, and because some people be like, well, I'm not going, I ain't got nothing to do with them people. You know what I mean? They just look so ugly at things.
Wow, you know?
I love that. I love that connection. And I mean, it's just, oh my God, y'all. This is the things that I like in life. This is what makes me happy. The simple things, like how you could still have that unity with another family, even though it might not look pretty over here and it wasn't always greener over here. But at the end of the day, we all sat on that same grass and we still taking care of each other. We are neutralizing each other. Look at y'all, man. That's beautiful. That's the kind of shit that I like. That, to me, I don't care about what they talking about elsewhere. I'm talking about, because that is where it starts. And that's where people look at me and my ex-husband too. My daughter, my first daughter, her dad and I, we divorced. But the thing about it is people look at us and they're like, y'all ain't know, like, because we have a daughter. When we got married, it wasn't about her, it was about us. And when we had her, you know, it was like, what do? You know, she doesn't deserve her parents to be unhappy together. You know what I mean? So as adult people, we came to that decision to say, look, for the best for her, the best thing to do is just, and we gonna have to learn how to co-parent. But the thing about it was, we didn't have to learn how to co-parent. It came so natural because we were able to put our differences aside and say we might not have been able to make it, but just because we didn't make it don't mean that we got to have our daughter all up in the mix. And I feel bad for families that can't see eye to eye on certain things, especially when it's a blended family.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hard. It is, because I mean, it's been like, it was like that for me with my son's daddy. You know, it was just impossible to even be in the same room as him. He was horrible. And I used to put myself in the firing line just to make sure that Kieran seen him. But I wish I never, because he probably seen too much at that moment of time, you know. So yeah, I think it's lovely that you can actually have that conversation and come to that agreement, because I so wish that I did and we could have, you know, but it was just so much hurt and pain.
And it does. It you know, and like I said, you know, it's just something that I felt like I was blessed with, you know, at that time, because I see, I've seen things look so ugly, and I never understood it. You know what I mean? And when I actually had to go through it, I was like, I can see how it, don't get me wrong, I can see how it's very easy not to see eye to eye and get along and all that. I can definitely see it, you know, but I was like, we have to like get us out. We're no longer of this equation. Just know that this is your daughter and I am her mother, you know, and it's not about,
because Cherie's like that now with Steve, you know, and I think wonderful. It's so wonderful that she can have that relationship and Sebastian can grow up in that environment, you know, like that you've got.
Growing up, like my mom and dad hated each other, right? And so like at my graduation, my mom came to my high school graduation, my dad didn't come. You know, my college graduation, my mom was going to come, and then she didn't come. She ended up getting sick, so my dad was going to come. He ended up getting sick anyways. But it's like, you know, when I got married, my dad walked me down the aisle. My mom wasn't even at my wedding because they didn't want to be in the same room with each other. So when my husband and I split up, I told him, I said, I don't want that for my kid, for our kids. You know, I don't want big things to happen in their lives, like graduations, you know, even if it's a school musical, I want both of us to be there because it hurts so bad not having my family, you know. Most of the time they were just like, they didn't want to be around each other, you know. And so like I told him, and we, you know, every year we take the kids trick-or-treating together. He comes over and, you know, for birthday parties or whatever, and we'll hang out, and, you know, it's just, it's really easy co-parenting with him because he's, you know, we do have our differences, but we don't let that get in the way of our kids, you know.
Exactly.
If we want to have a fight about,
you can't let the kids get involved because it's not that
right.
We rarely fight over anything, but it's like, you know, I wouldn't, even if we just got into it, which we don't really ever do, but even if we got into it and, you know, when the kids are around, like, no, it's over, you know, it's put on a smile. I don't care. It's for the kids, you know, you should, and I would never, ever talk bad about him in front of them. That's another thing.
Right. Yeah. You don't do that.
Yeah.
My whole entire life, my mom just talked so bad about my dad. And when I turned 16, I said, I want to meet my dad because whenever I have kids, sorry, I'm starting to get emotional, but I said,
it's all right, baby. We've been there. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, let it out, girl.
It's all right. Yes.
You gotta let it out.
That's right. This is called support system right here. And people that understand, because we might not been walking in your shoes during this time, but baby, we right here to support you. And if people, to me, I look at this and saying, I don't have to sign a contract for people to tell me not to do something. To me, I take every show personal. I take you know, every show that I come to on different people's channels, and I take it personal. I take it personal because we are people. We are interacting with each other.
Trina,
Yeah, we're all
you
the
have
same.
no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. And how Michelle is feeling right now is coming from all that is inside of her. Because the shit that between both families, even though that there was, I mean, my mom loved Michelle to death. You know, she just did. And but mom was full of love, you know. But the lives that we had to live, what we had to go through and survive that. There was you hear all kinds of stories about all different kinds of things. Well, if you would just mesh them all up inside of a ball, that was our lives. And Michelle even had it worse. You know? So I think this is a big, awesome breakthrough, Michelle.
Yes.
You know, because people just have no idea the kind of hell and bullshit. I mean, there was a tremendous amount. And that was just real, Michelle. And that was awesome. Okay, please.
What I was trying to say is when I turned 16, I told my mom I wanted to meet my dad. So that way, whenever I had kids and they would ask me who their grandpa was, I would have my own opinion. I didn't want to just give them what my mom said about him my whole life.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
But one thing I will say, when I would, right around the same time, I guess it probably was, my mom like basically didn't want me anymore for whatever reason, and Melinda took me in.
Yeah.
Sister
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh dear.
You're awesome, Michelle.
Yeah.
And you're just so full of love and consideration and feeling, you know, and that's a beautiful thing. It just is.
Our parents are our parents for a reason. They make us as strong as we are now. And I know you're going to be
that's
strong.
where it starts.
I know she's going to be strong because I feel it. When
Right.
I talk to you about that guy, and I give you that guidance, and you took it, yeah. And I knew she was like me. Do you know what I mean? It's like you've got a strength in you, and wisdom.
Yes. I love it, you know, because I'm looking here in the chat, and I don't know how late I am on this one, but I see where Flowing had put in there that tears are cleansing, and I so agree with her. And a lot of people are afraid to let it out, you know, because they're once again, it's about
I think she's
other
brave
people think.
for even staying on after crying, and you know, I'd feel. You know what I mean?
But I'm glad that you were able to release that, Michelle. And, you know, and I know, like your sister was saying, I know Miss Linda was saying, like, Trina, like, this is, you know, it's bigger than, you know, probably if we probably had a talk show, we probably need a whole probably 24, 48 hours to finish a show, even if we did 2 hours a day, right? But the thing about it is, I love the fact that Melinda is here to comfort you, Michelle. And I love the fact how, you know, Melinda, how you informed me, like you didn't have to go all, you know, you went right at that level to give me the idea of like, girl, the life we went through, it was hell and high waters, you know? And it was like, I'm sitting here and it's almost like clips and clips and clips of y'all's lives just flashing. And I'm just kind of like, but I'm so glad that we have groups and communities like this. We need this. I mean, I've cried on my own show. I mean, and it's special to me when I see what you guys have, you know, and how connected y'all have been and the support that y'all show one another. I mean, oh my gosh, it's powerful. And I don't know if you guys know, but you know, I lost my sister July 7th. She was my only sibling. She was my only sibling. And we was the Hooroo twins. I mean, it was crazy. Just like you were there to support your sister, girl, my sister was just, she was my everything. She was my everything. And you know, the thing that I look at it too, that I really just carry on. And that's the thing. And I think that's what touched me, is knowing that you guys are from a blended family, and that my sister and I, we're not from a blended family. We share the same parents, but the closeness that y'all share, you would never know. Okay. And so that kind of connection is so deep and so enrooted. And I tell you, it's easy for me to sit here and talk about it at moments, but when I have to sit by myself and be alone and process what I miss the most, it's so many things. It's so many things. And so, because just like, you know, my sister would have been supportive of me, just like you're being supportive of Michelle. And that just goes to my heart. I just know that sisters to me are very important. My sister played a very, very, very big part of my life. And just waking up one day, getting a phone call that she was not going to be coming back. But at the end of the day, God knew what he was doing. I didn't know.
You're coping with it so well, Trina.
I have to fight every day. I wake up, y'all, sometimes I don't even go to bed at night because, like I said, I talk to her every day. So some nights, it's not that I don't want to go to bed. I can't go to bed because I'm waiting for that phone call. I'm waiting for that phone call to say, girl, I'm sorry, it's late, girl. But because I talk to her every day, sometimes 3, 4, 5 times a day. Sometimes we just sit on the phone and just breathe. I hear her TV or whatever she's doing. She hear my TV, the kids running around, and we just breathe. But it was just so powerful. And I felt like I had the best sister. And I was laughing because I was like, how the hell she dealt with me for 41 years? I don't know. I really don't know. But only she knows, and only God knows. That's why he gave her and allowed us to be sisters, because she was only going to be able to handle me and I could only handle her,
And she's probably still handling you now. And
so now I'm free flowing. I'm free flowing. And so another thing about y'all being from blended families, that, the good thing about it is whatever y'all have bonded together, nobody else has. And that's very sweet. But at the same time, at least I pray and hope that you guys have other relationships with your other siblings, and keep it close, because at this point in my life, even though me and my sister, I used to wish that she was a boy and she used to wish that I was a boy. And so that way we could have a brother. Well, the thing about it is that never happened. So what we would do is we would just pretend sometimes. You be the brother today. Well, what you want me to go out there and do? Play basketball? But we just had to do those things. And it's hard. It's hard every single day. Waking up, I go stir crazy. I be going stir crazy. So I be trying, and I thank God for my therapist. She's been great. So if y'all ever need a therapist, I've been seeing her for a whole lot of stuff. But anyways, it's hard. And this is the first time, like, other than my show, Mandy, thank you so much for even, allowing me. So, I mean, I can't help it. I got 2 beautiful sisters that are so supportive sitting right here in front of me. And I miss that. I miss having her. I miss calling her. I miss doing all the silly things and nobody gets it but her, because she'll just be like, oh, that's just Trina. And it's just, she understood me, and I can be my 100% of myself. And that was one thing that I loved about my show. And I think it was done with purpose, because that show allows me to go in there and be 100%. 100%. And it's like, when I'm doing my show, it's almost like me now carrying that conversation on with my sister.
With your sister.
Yeah.
Well, it's like in 2009, I lost my big sister from my mom's side. So I know what that's like.
Yeah.
My condolences. So it's and yes, Mandy, thank you so much. Mandy was I had some good support, y'all guys, man. I'm telling y'all. Mandy, she wrote me, she made sure I was okay. She sent me some emails, she sent me some IMs. She stayed, and I appreciate it with so many more people out there, you guys, not many, but I'm just saying, like, Mandy, Mandy was there, and Ron and Marsha and Keith and Kiba and Jay, and I mean, the list could just go on for a couple more names. But the thing about it was Linda, the prayers, the warm condolences, those things keep me going. And that's why I used to tell people, hey, Marsha, see her, she popped in. Yes, Marsha, yes. But they all kept me going. And it's just been so satisfying that knowing that, and my community is not that big, okay, over on my show, but I love it because everybody that comes in there sit with purpose, and it sits with an inspiration. It was like, I was like, when I did my show, knowing what I wanted out of my show, I knew I wasn't going to have this big, crazy fan base. That's not what I was looking for. What I was looking for was taking unique individuals that had purpose, that shows purpose, that understands some of the seasons that they hit in their lives might not have been perfect, but they can share that not only outside of the rim, but inside the rim. And it's just been so touching. I mean, a lot of people on my show are seasoned, I'm I don't know what I am to them, the sister, the little, the niece, the daughter, I don't know.
Words of wisdom.
They come with so much. And I love each and every one of them. And Mandy, oh my God, I can't thank you so much. Like, your words, like, oh my gosh, like your words, and I'm like, y'all showed out for me. And the prayers, those prayers, just beautiful. And I mean,
if I lost my sister, I don't know if she lives miles away, the sister that I grew up with, and if she died, my God, she's always been like my mum. It's my mum's shit. But
that's what hits home. That's what hits home, is because now I'm like in this, and I'm like, I have nobody, and people are like, Trina, you do have people, and I'm like, I get it, but like, when you think about it, your mama, your only sibling, and your daddy is gone. So that part of your life is gone.
I want to bring her over. I want you to come over here so I can look after you, Trina.
I know, and then, but and it's funny because it's like, I have the baby. The baby, she does keep me occupied, but at sometimes she throws me completely off, because for people that don't know, my sister practically raised my baby, because I ended up going back to work when she was a month old. So all my baby knew from me was the breast milk, but she knew the milk, and, she could smell the milk. And then, of course, but me going to work, I would have to pump and, leave it at home. But when I was home, I tried to have that. But you know what? My sister, because her dad worked nights, and then I worked like, a regular 8 to 5 shift. But the thing about it was, he would have to sleep during the day, and I'd be gone during the day. So it was like, who's going to watch the baby? And my sister was like, girl, I'm coming. And I'm like, girl, because she, people don't think about the responsibility behind that. Thank God. My sister had to leave. She lived in Houston, Texas. And so that put us like 2.5, 2.5, almost 3 hours apart, depending on the traffic. And my sister put her whole life on hold, put the brakes on. And I was like, sister, you really don't have to do this. And she was like, nope, I'm doing it. That's my niece, and I'm like, I know, But because she knew that I really had nobody else and it was me, you know, it's just me and her. And she took that whole responsibility. And even when I would get home from work, because I would leave, and this is why I say my sister basically raised her, because I would leave. Her dad would get home probably about 7:30, but I've been already left the house by 6:15, no later than 6:30. And then by the time I got home, because I worked downtown, which is probably almost 30 minutes away from where I live, so I would have to drive that commute plus traffic. And then I would come home. By the time I got off at 5, I wouldn't go home till about 6:30. And then I would cook dinner and it would just go, hey, Viviane. So I would cook dinner. Hey, Keepa. But yeah, I would cook dinner. And then, you know, and I'm trying to do the baby. My sister be like, girl, and I'm like, Sissa, like, I'm home now. And she was like, no, do whatever you're trying to do. And I'm like, but yeah, I meant, and so baby, basically, like, my sister just raised her. So for the first 8 months of her life, that's all she knew. And I mean, she knew me too, but you know, it was just the principle that my sister, and I meant, you see these pictures, it's like, what, did you have any pictures with your mama when you was a baby? Well, she does, but a lot of them were with my sister, videos and all kinds of stuff, you know. And they would me, and so my sister did. She put her whole, and that's because my sister has 3 children of her own. I mean, now granted, 2 of them are grown, but even with the
okay, wait a second now. Wait a second. Let me just butt in for just a second. We figured it out the other day, you know, because Dad was like giving his last rites and everything, right? Mm-hmm. And so between all of us kids, we was throwing out how many kids and grandkids or whatever, and he has 118 grandchildren and great grandchildren. Oh, you unplugged it, Kush. But he has 118 and 3 in the oven.
Wow.
I'm just gonna say, praise
we
God.
Have a huge family.
And I thought my nan left a lot of us. It was like nearly 60, but God.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah,
but it's such a
Vivian
to me,
says,
it's such a blessing.
She says, look at it. She says 4 strong women on the screen. Yeah.
Viviane is just awesome. You know, there's certain moderators, you know, that people see as just, you know, moderators. You know what I mean? But
are you
they are so they are just so loving and beautiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they know who they are. You know what I mean? And just help everybody. And Maidens was saying in the beginning that, you know, she doesn't have moderators right this second because she has to go back into YouTube. But she will. This is her very first live, you know.
It is my first long live. I have done one before.
And I commend you. Yes.
Thank you for coming on with me.
Oh, absolutely. And we haven't even thrown any cards yet.
No,
we were just talking.
I was kind of hoping somebody would use for a card because I'm ready to throw some cards for somebody.
Yeah.
If anybody wants some. I mean, before we go.
I think they're just enjoying the chat.
I think it's awesome. I don't know how long we've been on here, but it doesn't seem like very long.
1, 2, 3. 1 hour and 23 minutes.
We're gaining ground. 1, 2, 3. Moving on. We are moving on.
Let's pull a card for everyone, and then maybe
Keith wants one.
Keith wants a nasty card, I bet.
Oh, he's got to wait for Jay's show for that one.
Right. Okay, Kush, mommy needs a light, baby.
I'm going to pull a pleasure oracle card. So I love these cards.
I'm going to get them.
Black Keith after hours. Ooh, I like that, Michelle.
The mindful messages.
Yeah. You were going to show those.
No, that's a pretty. I love the blue and how they got all that together. That's beautiful.
It's the constellations and stuff too on it, on the box.
Oh, come this way. Okay.
Oh,
I like that. I actually want one of those, Michelle. Whenever whoever, yeah,
it's on sale right now on Amazon.
Oh no, I'm not getting them to read. I'm gonna have you read me one of them.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's for Keith, right? Are we doing a collective or one for Keith?
Huh?
Are we doing
your channel, Mandy?
Collective?
Yep, we'll do one for shit. Well, I did pull this for everybody, so I might
okay.
well just, yeah. So I thought it was for everybody first. Okay, this says, who benefits? And then I'll do Keith. Who benefits from your shame? Think about it. What forces of oppression want to see you small, shamed, and unworthy? And why? This is your invitation into a deeper understanding of the social structures of shame. The more you know where it comes from, the more you realize this shame is not your own and it's not permanent. So the action you should take is shift it by showering yourself with unconditional love and rich adoration. Worthiness is a muscle that must be exercised to become stronger. Actively disengaged with ideas, people, and imagery that would have you doubt your own self-worth. Your sensuality is a part of that worth, and it's time you claim it.
The girl on that
Very
card.
nice.
That's lovely, isn't it? Lovely message.
Yes.
Yeah.
What you got, Michelle?
Okay, so for the collective, Linda also said she asked for a card a long time ago. We must have missed it. But anyway, so the card that I have is conscious focus. Right. And it says, what I focus on, I attract more of. Starting with today, I will be more conscious of what I choose to spend time speaking and thinking of. I will do more of the things that bring me joy and see as more of the things begin to effortlessly flow into my life.
Yeah, so
very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, for the collective, the first card that came out, because it's hard to do just one. I am a multiple type girl, okay? The very first card that I got is patience.
All right.
Patience. You know, and this has a lot of stars and light, you know, and out of that pyramid, you could see the light coming out of it.
Yeah.
And I just, you know, a lot of times I'll say stuff like, you know, the brilliant bright light, because I believe if like, even if we close our eyes or not, but when we breathe in, we can breathe in that light, you know, and that's clarity. It's clean. It's refreshing. And when we breathe out, we could picture all the negativity just go away. And that makes room for more light to come in, you know? Yeah. And then the next card that came up was from Archangel Sandalphon, and it's evolution. You know, and the evolution of people and what we've gone through and what we go through. It's all lessons, every bit of it. It's all lessons. And Sandalphon is also him, and Sandalphon comes from like Mother Earth, and Metatron is from up above, and they're both twins. They're the archangels that are twins that can go all the way up and all the way down. You know what I mean? And but it goes like, you can picture this as our chakras or our spine or whatever you want to picture it as. it's just beautiful. You know, and the next card is courage. And I think that when, like what we've been talking about, all the things that we've been talking about, you know, it takes courage, you know, and all us ladies that's up here and the gentleman that's in the chat, but as ladies, we have enough ovary. You know what I mean? Like for the guys, they say we got big balls or whatever, you know, to say whatever, but we have the freaking ovaries, man, that's just like huge enough. Because all we got to do is just, the bottom card was dreams. All we got to do is dream and think of all that power and allow it to go inside of all of our cells and every part of our insides, you know, our heart, our liver, our lungs, all that beautiful light coming in and make it and allowing that negativity to go out, you know, and we could like collect our freaking ovaries, man, and just say whatever it is and do whatever it is to take on whatever comes before us. And I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that with all that is inside me. I believe that.
I do, because you know, if we breathe, when something goes wrong, just breathe, and then the answers will come up and they'll come to you. You know, that's your higher self can then start communicating with you when you do your breathing exercises. I've been doing that lately a lot. You know,
Yeah,
I want to mention something not totally related to what you're saying, but it kind of is. I saw this video today on Facebook, and it was a guy talking about what to do like if you have panic attacks, which I used to have panic attacks really bad when I was younger. Thankfully, I haven't had one in a really long time. But he said if you get panic attacks or anxiety attacks a lot, keep a pack of salt, you know, like the little salts that you get from McDonald's or whatever with you. He said whenever you start to feel all that like anxiety building up, take the pack of salt and put a little on your tongue. And so instead of your mind thinking about what all the thoughts were that was racing in your head, now you're thinking about this is salty. And it takes the focus off of all those thoughts that are going on. And now you're thirsty. You're like, well, now I got to get the salt out of my mouth. You know, I need to go get a drink. And so all of a sudden you kind of like redirected your thoughts. And I was like, that's really clever. And so when you were talking about that, it came to my mind. So I had to get on here. And
then you allow the real thoughts to come up. You know, if you just take your focus away from the problem.
Right.
Yeah.
So hopefully that helps somebody.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
That is very helpful. I like that. Thanks for sharing that, Michelle, because I would have never thought about that. Like to actually, it's something so simple. You know what I mean?
It is,
and it's like, well, who's gonna have a packet of salt? Well, guess what, y'all? Next time y'all go to a fast food restaurant or go to a restaurant or whatever, grab some salt. Okay, so or put some in a Ziploc bag or something and put it in your bag. Y'all know us women, we carry everything in them bags. Especially if you
just like, think if a cop pulls you over and they try and give you something because, you know, they found a little package of white stuff, you know, you can just laugh at them because they're going to go test it, right? You know? So.
Oh, God. Yeah, that'd be painful. Yeah. Right, Amy wants to know, do you see my move coming together and happening? So move to England.
Okay. Are we going to do hers first? Because we told Keith we would do him next. But then Linda said
sorry.
Linda had a question at the very beginning. Or she wanted a card. I can't remember.
Okay.
So we doing Linda's first?
We'll come back to that one. No, we're doing Keith, yeah? Keith.
Okay.
Doing Keith?
Yeah, what did he say?
He just wanted a card, I thought.
He just wanted a card, right. See what I mean? It's my first live.
You're doing
euphoria. You know, it's all four of us.
I'll be right back. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, Keith.
Who has salt packets handy?
2 of these cards.
You nick them from the restaurant.
Yeah, go through McDonald's or something and
just a handful of them.
You don't even have to say anything. You can just walk into the restaurant and, they have them right there. Yeah. Just order soda and have a couple of salts in there. I said soda. All I ever say is pop. I don't know why I said soda.
I always say soda.
I say pop. I don't know why I said soda. Minced onions.
Okay, Keith.
Music.
I've got a rune card for you. And it's Isa. Okay. Looks a bit like a traffic jam. See what the card says. This card is associated with ice and frozen water and generally indicates a blockage, a standstill, or a lack of action in some area of your life. This could be a loss of physical energy or a mental fog or psychological block that paralyzes you. This stasis will likely cause frustration delays in your life, but instead of fighting the obstacle, the card advises you to stay calm and conserve your energy. Sometimes there is nothing you can do but wait for a change in circumstances. Bide your time because the ice will melt. As far as relationships are concerned, this card points to icy tension and possible conflict that feels like it cannot be resolved. There is an urgent need for objectivity and concentration now. You need to decide whether you are going to invest any more of your warmth and energy into a certain relationship to see if the ice will thaw, or if it is time to gently and calmly let it drift away. Okay? I hope that helps. Maybe some you need to let go of.
Okay, I have 2 cards here for Keith.
Okay.
The first card that I have for you is Purpose. And it says, I know what I am here to do. So just always remember you have a purpose. And then the second card I got for you is My Own Energy. And it says, I love being there for friends and family while staying true to myself. I don't let others' energy or mood affect my own. To help a friend in a hole, I don't need to jump in the hole with them. Simply reach out a hand. It is up to them to do the rest.
Nice.
That sounds so like Keith.
Yeah, Keith always, he's just, I feel like he's always just looking for like, who's the next person I can help,
That's true.
He has a heart for people. Definitely.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I pulled for you, Keith, is getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens.
Wow. Okay. Gaze into her eyes. Oh, that was
then
one, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mandy. Okay. Then I pulled the man card. So it says, it's about the main male, masculinity, and connect with your masculine energy. And then the next card was harmony. Together we can. And that pulls it right back to the very first card. You know what I mean? So I think that you being with us with our family here, because we are all a family, I believe. And it's just a beautiful thing, you know, everybody getting together and doing, saying and getting involved with other people to help and to learn. And when we need help, we come too, you know, because this has helped all of us, not just one particular person, you know. It's helped every single one of us, I believe. And that just, it's bringing
Amen.
us all together.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm going with you on that one, Melinda. Yes. Loved it.
Yeah.
Nice. I got to figure out these lights. I got to move around for
Yeah.
different things.
Does everybody read a card now?
Yes.
Yeah. So we need to do one for Amy. Yeah.
Have we done one for Linda?
Ooh, y'all better get to Linda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Gotta
think
go
Linda
20
was
minutes,
first.
so I'm here for that much longer. And that was, yep, she's still here. So what did Linda want?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a card or?
Did Linda, did you have a specific thing, or are you just pulling a pull?
Just want to pull? I could the Crystal Spirit card. Okay.
I know Kiba wants a card. So I
Yeah.
guess she'll be who? After who? I could.
Do you know how to
Amy.
mark the
After Amy.
comment?
So this is Linda, and then it's Amy, and then it'll be Kiba. Thank you.
Okay.
Do you know how to star them, Mandy?
No.
I don't
No.
either. I've never done live.
I mean, luckily, the guy who I'm in the band with, Mark, he knows how to do all that. I think.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. So it's like,
Message for Linda.
I don't know.
It's all a learning process. Nobody knew how to do it.
It really is, because there's not many people do this. You know, it's like, this is the tarot thing with the chat and that. You know, I don't know of many other things that, you know, any other reasons why we would have the chat in it. Like, to be interactive. I don't know. Not many people that know about this, is it? You could show me. I suppose I have to look up YouTube videos. That's the point. I could do that. Right. So this is for Linda, isn't it? Oh, this is nice. This is a Aqua Aura quartz. Okay. Okay. I hope she's still here. Yeah, she should be. Okay, here we go. Right. The essential meaning for Aqua Aura quartz. This is a rainbow aura. It's a bit like that. You see?
That's pretty. What's that called again?
This is a rainbow aura. This crystal here, it looks very similar. You see?
Yeah.
It's that one. So yeah, it's that one.
That's pretty.
Yeah. There's connecting to infinite potential, a renewed sense of purpose, wonder, and awe. The Earth is only one planet within a solar system, within a massive galaxy that itself is a mere speck within a vast universe. How awesome it is to recognize the power we all have when we choose ourselves as part of this incredible creation. And when we tap into the universal consciousness that continually generates love and guides us with the wisdom of the ages. The appearance of this crystal is a message to you to cease your cynicism and worry, and open your heart to the wonder that is your life. How unlikely we all are, and yet we are here. How unlike each other we are, I think that means we all are, and yet we are all here. Drink in the magic of life in your body on this planet, and let yourself be filled with wonderment. Open yourself to healing in its many forms as the universal consciousness eternally creates new beginnings and generates abundance. Today is a day to appreciate the magic that is everywhere. In your relationships, there are 8 billion people on this planet, yet soulmates somehow find each other. Friends and lovers show up in the most unexpected places, and love makes itself known just as you are beginning to doubt that it is out there for you. Aqua Aura Quartz spirit message to you today is to become childlike with wonder. Believe in magic. Believe in the power of love to find its way to you no matter how dark the hour. For love is everywhere, and you have not been forgotten. Open to love that the universal consciousness wants you to feel in every cell of your body and every particle of your being, for you are the stuff of stars. So this prosperity message for you is, as long as you are on this earth and in this body, you will always need to pay your bills and fill your belly. But Aqua Aura Quartz Spirit is here to remind you of the magic that happens when you align with the flow of abundance. You realize you really do have what you need. Resources multiply, and you start to feel like Jimmy Stewart in It's a Wonderful Life, with a basket overflowing with gifts from those who remember what you did and who you are, and want you to know that the money and support show up when you let go of your fear that you aren't enough. You are enough and more. Open yourself to the abundant gift from the conscious universe today, and be in all of the signs that say yes. I am listening, and I love you. To there and back. Aqua Aura Quartz is the clear quartz that has been treated with a specialized process bonding finely powdered gold into the surface. The addition of the gold changes the energy of the quartz into something more and very different than the original crystal. Meditation with Aqua Aura Quartz soothes the emotions and seems to, on one level, feel sacred, bringing in a feeling of attunement to the upper realms. So it's a really good quartz to have. It's got gold in it, and that's what makes it that color as well. Yeah.
Very nice.
That's beautiful.
Very powerful. Yeah. Yeah. Probably like that.
That was very nice.
Yeah.
You ready, Michelle?
Yeah. So whenever Mandy was reading, I heard her say "You are enough." I wrote it down because I felt like I was supposed to repeat that to her. You are enough.
Yeah.
So the cards that I got friendship for her, and it says, "I understand that a friend is in my life for a reason. And the second card that I got for her is hold lightly. And it says, I take the things and the people that come into my life lightly, not holding on too light, or not holding on too tight, so that when it comes time for them to go, they may go smoothly. This does not mean I love any less, but that I am open to the changes of life. So I feel like I should just say, like, sometimes we build friendships, but just know not everybody that comes into your life is meant for life, right? Sometimes we have friendships that are only for the summer. Sometimes we have friendships that are only for, a year or two, and they're there to help us get through, something. They were put in your life to help you get through something that you're going through, or to teach you lessons, or whatever. Maybe you're in their life maybe you're in their life, sorry, because you're there to teach them a lesson, or you're there to help them. But just
soulmates. That's what soulmates are.
Yeah, just keep in mind, friendships sometimes are not forever, and I know it's hard to lose people, but just know if there's somebody that you lost recently, because I feel like maybe that could be the case. Just know that everybody is there for a season, for a time. It's very rare to have a friendship that's for your entire life. So
yeah, the reason, season, or lifetime, probably a reason.
Right.
Okay, so I think all of us is really on the same page here. The first card that I got was the Five of Cups. And so, somebody may have even deceived you or said something that was untrue, but I believe that you are looking at the cups that's still standing, not the ones that somebody's kicked over, because that also came with the Tower. And I believe that the Tower is not always just falling apart, it's falling together, because I mean, how can we pick ourselves up and be the person that we're supposed to be if we don't never break down on something? Because the next cards that I got was the Lovers. And like they were saying, the friendships and whatever type of friend that it was. You then got the Four Coins, which I believe that you're strong enough and that you've laid ground for that, and that the people here may even be able to be helping. And sometimes in our life we have to retreat, and that's all right, because when we retreat, when we sit back, we're able to look at it at a different angle. And then Sandalphon comes in with love, because I believe that you're full of love and you have a good heart. And the bottom of the deck was the Magician. And when we remember that we are the magician and that we have the tools within inside of us, and when we're carrying ourselves, we're carrying our toolbox. We're carrying ourselves, and we have the tools within us, and underneath that, I usually pick up the whole thing, but underneath that was the Four of Wands, which
Celebration
also can be happiness inside of your home, in the four directions, the four walls. And underneath that was the Ace, the Ace of Cups. So you got the aces and the angels, you got all this help. And underneath that was the Queen of Cups, because the Queen of Cups is the Queen of Love. I mean, whatever it is that you're going through or just got past, just know that I feel like you're going to be picking yourself up by the bootstraps and pulling it up, because you are looking at the cups that's still standing up.
Okay.
You are.
And stand proud and strong in them, girl. Don't let your knees buckle, okay?
That's right.
All right.
Yeah. No play. Yeah. Stay strong.
You got this. You're the magician.
Did you go, Trina?
Oh no, I said something already.
Okay. Is that
Yeah.
everyone then?
I told her,
Okay,
I
cool.
just wanted her to know that she needs to own them boots and stand in them and don't let her knees buckle.
That's right.
Yes.
That's
Proudly.
right.
You got this. Definitely.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right,
so who'd
now
you say
we're
was
gonna
next?
do Michelle, Shining Light.
Oh.
Not Michelle. Oh, sorry, Amy.
Amy?
Amy.
Amy, yeah.
She wanted to know about moving.
Yeah, what was her question?
Yeah.
Is it going to be delayed or how?
She's moving to England, so she wants to know if everything's gonna go okay, if it's gonna go ahead.
Jay, I'm glad you missed my ugly cry a little while ago.
Hiya, Jay.
It was a beautiful cry. Hey, Jay, how you doing, brother?
There's nothing ugly about a tear, girl, but I be saying the same thing about myself, but I'm so glad it was beautiful. I think it was absolutely beautiful. So, you know, when it rains, what happened? You see that beautiful rainbow.
Yeah.
Beautiful, girl. Beautiful. That's the thing. Sometimes we can't produce. We think if we produce certain things, it just completely has to be a mess, but don't realize how wonderful the turnout can be. You have this ugly little cocoon looking thing, and oh, it's so nasty and slimy,
Right.
and then boom, you have this beautiful butterfly that is just created from this, so that's how I look at it. Sometimes we got to go through some stuff, before we can see the end of the road. And that's why I say, just like your sisters say too, that cry was beautiful. It was beautiful because it represented something beautiful. When I say represented something beautiful, it's because the way you are able to talk about it and be vulnerable about it, and to still be able to show your true feelings behind it. And that's what people are missing today, that true, being your true self. I can't just sit up here and be, because right now it's very easy. I'm not going to tell y'all to be on one more time, but right now it's very easy for me to talk to my sister about my sister, because right now my mind is somewhere else and I'm not having to go like deep into thought,
Right.
the moment that everything shuts down, closed down, and sometimes even with me just sitting there and it's quiet, I go into a zone. But I love it. I love, the drift, Michelle, that you did what you did and it was beautiful. So girl, don't be saying it was ugly. Girl, own that. And if he would have thought it was ugly, you tell him, well, you paint the prettiest rainbow for me, because that's what's gonna happen at the end. Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
you ready, Mandy?
Yep. So
can I say something? Sorry, before you go. Jay was asking to jump on with us. Just
sure.
I can go on. I can go on and copy the link that you sent me, and I can send it to him on Messenger while you do your reading.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I'll do it on my phone. Okay.
Yeah, great. Thanks. Right. Okay, Amy. So I've got the death card for you as the first card, which is an ending which will bring change and new beginnings and transformation, like a rebirth. Okay, so the old makes way for the new. Covering that is the Three of Swords reversed. So you've had there's been an uneasy truce, arguments and discord, and dwelling on past hurts. Okay, so you got to get over that. That's in the past. So now you're working together on this to get a practical. You're going to have teamwork, cooperation. These people are going to have the ability to deliver this time. Okay. And time for expansion. There could be a bit of an upset along the way, okay? Because then you got the Tower, which is was coming ahead of you, yeah. So we'll carry on reading. It's in the past. It was rigid, inflexible, and impatience and excessive control. And you felt like someone was dominating you, domineering you. There was a failed relationship, a misalignment of values, and you felt like it was falsehood. So I'm going to give you a couple of 4 more cards. See what we got. Right, if you're brave and have courage and conflicts, and that you will thrive on this change, this new change that's coming in for you, this enforced change that's coming for you, right? You're a fighter, it says. You're a fighter. And there you are again. You got new beginnings. The Fool. So there you go. Take a chance. This is what people see. You want this. No limitations. You're going to disregard any risks and just go for it. Take a leap of faith. That's what you want to do. And this is how people see you. So that's what you want. You want to break free. And you want to reclaim your power. But you have self-doubt. All right? So you have to sleepless nights. You have to stop that. Be positive, okay? Be positive. Just make sure you got all your eggs in the basket, and you know that whoever you're going to stay with will be there to support you, because you're going to need that where you be going. All right? Yeah, because there could be conflict around bickering, group conflict, differing priorities. So no. Don't take on too much. They're worried that taking on too much. Don't give up. Avoiding responsibility. But then I got renewal, liberation, rebirth, judging past actions, atonement. Yeah, there's going to be, you get a second chance. So I'll just leave it there, all right? Second chance. So it's looking good. Okay? I hope that's good. I hope that helps. Yeah. You got there in the end.
You ready, Michelle?
So just be patient. Make sure you got everything in place. Okay?
That's awesome, maidens.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She says, I'm waiting for my guys to tell me who is going to help me and where I'm going to live. I have no idea how all this is going to go. Great. Great. You know, she's got support.
Mm-hmm. So you're not ready, Michelle? Okay. So what I've got is the first card that I pulled was the 6 of Wands, which is victory. Okay. And over the 6 of Wands was Mother Earth, and to love her. So let me get you a whole story, okay? Then we'll wrap it all up in a pretty picture. And then the next card was Justice. And on this Justice card, there's all kinds, I think I'm frozen. There we go. There's all kinds of little angels. And she's got the scale of justice there. And in the scale of justice is the lovers. Okay. So, and on top of that, we have the book. And so, this requires some glasses. And so that is about the facts, justice, the truth. And you might have to study. And there's a secret there, and mystery, wisdom, and your subconscious. Explore the shadow. Okay. And then the magician comes in, which we know is all the tools. All the tools are there. Okay. And then on top of it is the stars. And the stars says your hopes, your wishes, destiny, and direction, and your guidance, success, expansion, technology, psychic, spirit, intuition. Okay, so all that came on top of the magician. Okay, but then I'll say that in a second. Okay, so what I'm getting from all these cards is that, for right now, mentally, psychically, I believe that, like that reading that you had got, that that was a past life, that you was there in a past life. And I believe that no matter where you are on the world, I believe that, as long as you love where you're at, you'll be all right. And that is a victory. And what I'm gathering and what I heard when I first heard you say this is that that you might be chasing after that past life that you already lived, and something that had happened there maybe, or something that is just there. So I think that I'll say if or when you move there, that'll be a beautiful thing. But I believe that if it's explored more of the reason why you feel so deeply about moving there because of a past life, because the bottom card over it was the Tower. And this Tower talks about, the authority, or you're ambitious, you want the controlled by outside forces, rules, regulations, aim high, at the top, isolated. So I believe that if you aim high and you climb to the top of that tower, that you'll find yourself there. But and you have all the tools to do it. You have all the tools to get there. But I believe that if you look psychically inside of your own mind, your third eye, look with your third eye instead of these two eyes, I believe that you will have the Six of Wands. You will have the victory, and you'll find the justice of whatever happened in the past. I believe that you will find the justice, through learning, through the books, through the studying, and you do have the tools to find all this stuff out. And I believe that if you just love where you're at, no matter where at on this earth that you are, if you love where you're at, you will find your destiny. Whether if it's here on this part of the world, or on the other side of the world. I believe that if you just, put yourself to figure
I'm
out.
only down the road, so if you ever get any problems.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
down the
you
road.
already know somebody there, and she is a beautiful person. We all know that. Maidens is awesome. So you already know at least one person when you get there. But I had to tell what I seen in the cards, and that's what I see. That if you're seeking from your last life in this life, because whatever lessons was learned in that life it's already, that part of life was done. You're in a new part of life. And I believe that that's where all the light is. I believe that, your light and everything is in this life right now, because you're living this life right now.
Yeah.
And so I have to say that. And Amy, you know that I just love you to death, and wherever you are, I'll no matter if you're here or there or wherever you are, once you get into that chat, we're all together again.
Yeah, we are
So,
all together again. Yeah. Yeah.
no matter where our feet are, our hearts could be anywhere. Hey, Jay, how you doing, brother? I just love those glasses. I just do.
Thank
They
you.
go with your haircut so good.
Yeah, I just had to trim it, but I didn't want to interfere with you guys' flow of the stream. So good to see you, partner in crime, Mandy,
Yeah, great to hear,
Belinda,
Jay.
and Michelle,
Man.
too. So it's good to see all your lovely faces. And
Jay's looking fly in these YouTube streets.
I
Yeah.
know.
He's kind of coming here. I'm like, whoo, it's getting hot in here. No, I'm just
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You look nice, Jay. I love it.
Thank you.
Nice. I see you being that cool dude.
Glasses are good,
Yep,
isn't
I was just on Deanne just a few minutes ago, so I just did a live stream with her. Now I'm just with Mandy, so I was like, I told her earlier on my live stream, like, if I have time to be on your live stream, I'll hop on show support, say hello, and
Yes.
yeah, thank
I
you,
just
Mandy.
got to put the charger in. Hang on, it's going to run out.
Okay.
So
Maiden's first live.
you guys doing readings or just questions or?
Yeah, I have mine ready. If should I wait for Mandy to come back or should I just start?
No, just start.
Go for it, girl.
Oh, she can hear me. Okay.
Yeah.
So one thing about me, like I don't know, some of y'all know I have ADHD, so I have to write down what I'm wanting to say. So if you saw me writing, that's why. Okay. So anyway, very first card up, I have the Hermit. Okay. I feel like I wrote down. I feel like you need to get away, right? You feel like you just need to get away, and that's followed up with the Six of Swords. As you can see, they're moving, right? They're getting in their boat and they're like, I'm out of here. Third card I got for you is Page of Wands.
Okay.
And this one I got, there's like a decision you need to make, right? Look how he's staring at the wand and he's just kind of like examining it and he's just thinking about it. And, he's putting a lot of thought into what he's, whatever he's thinking about, in your case, into your move. The next card that I did get was the Five of Pentacles. So I think maybe there might be some question about how you're going to afford to move, or maybe some kind of financial decisions that you may need to make. Because once I get over there, where do I live? Where do I, do you have a job lined up? All these are questions. They're realistic questions, right? And the final card that I got for you is Temperance. So as you can see, the Temperance card, they're kind of going back and forth in the cup with the water, right? Sometimes, you have to, and there's balancing, and there's balancing in that. Sometimes you have to figure out things. And then the very first card that I pulled for you was Adjustments Are Required, and that's from the Moonology deck that I just got. So the very first card that I got is Adjustments Are Required. So I feel like there might need to be some planning, some decisions, like with this card, some decisions you need to make, possibly financial decisions. And I think you'll be able to balance it all out, because I pulled these 4 cards and I was like, what are the answers to this? And I feel like you're going to be able to balance it out. So that's what I have for you. Just know there are some adjustments that you need to make as far as your plan goes, or there will be some adjustments.
I got it. I was told to pull one of these Angels of Atlantis cards, and so I did. And then the card that came out was Gratitude.
Yeah.
Gratitude.
There
And
you
know what, Addie Yes, I'm talking about you, baby girl. She started barking because the two baby kittens they're about 6 weeks old probably now, and Temperance and Lightning Bolt are their names, and they jumped up and they were coming over, and she was telling the little baby kittens, "Hey, your mommy will get after us if you come over here." You know what I mean? So she was trying to back her up, and
Yeah.
but when right as you said Temperance, the kittens had jumped up, and so I just wanted to share that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, who's next? Do we know of? Because Gigi Pardo, Lord.
Kiba? Is it Kiba?
Yeah, I think Kiba was next. Did
You
Kiba
still
just
here,
want to
Kiba?
or was there a question?
Were you guys reading on flowing just now, or is it?
No, on
That
Amy.
was
Yeah.
Amy
Oh,
shining.
yeah, okay, Amy. Okay, because I pulled 2 cards. I wasn't who it's
Amy,
for.
yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Yes. Yep.
I'm
So it was.
sorry, Jay.
No, it's okay. I'll share it for Amy too if she's willing to, like see these cards that I pulled for her too. So if she's open to it, I'll just share them on the way. I was just starting to pull. I'm having a fun day, just hopping from panel to panel. But just like
It's
for
like
you,
bar hopping.
yeah, exactly, bar hopping, but in a very healthy way. It's not bar hopping; it's panel hopping.
Right.
So it's, you're not drunk. So, anyways,
Yeah.
Amy, yeah, exactly. And good to see you, Indigo Intuitive
Hiya,
Arts too.
Indigo.
Hey, Indigo.
Yeah. So also, Amy, I have 2 cards for you, and feel free to comment too if these resonate. And I got the card of justice for you too. Just when it comes to this message, it's really all about making things right in your life too. So really being open to making things right too when it comes to seeking justice for yourself too. When it comes to finding justice for yourself, making things right in your life, in your relationships, in every form of degree too. Just really, when it comes to this message, really be open to just really, making things right for yourself in your life too. Really being open to doing that, and to also to help you to taking action with that. Also, is to really connect to your confidence. Really taking action to really connect to your confidence. Just really taking action to making things right when it comes to anything in your life, and really being confident doing so when it comes to taking action along the way. So when it comes to Achilles, I'm saying this right, to Achilles also, with the movie with Brad Pitt. So it's all about you being that confident kind of person too, just when it comes to taking action, when it comes to making things right for yourself too. And so with these 2 messages, Amy, feel free to let me know if these messages resonate, if you could see them too. So this is all about, oh wait, that's the, oh, let me rephrase that. Let me show the first card. This is all about with justice too. So when it comes to this message, right here too, all about making things right for yourself. And with the second card too, just when it comes to, all about connecting to your confidence, also just really taking action to do that in your own right. And hopefully that was helpful, Amy. So sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just started to draw, so I was like, I thought it was for flowing, or for Amy or whoever too. I just started to draw.
Yeah, we done Amy. Has everybody done Amy now? Yeah.
Hopefully that was
So,
helpful.
yeah. Hope so. She said they did resonate, Jay. What cards?
Oh, what decks are these?
Are those?
Amy,
Yeah.
this one's called the Goddesses and Sirens deck. This one's the deck I use too. It has the goddesses and images here too of every culture. So like Gaia and Aphrodite, Lilith. These really beautiful cards here too to connect to your divine femininity too. And it's really beautiful cards too. And the other one too is the Gods and Titans deck too by Stacy DeMarco. She's a really cool person. We follow each other on Instagram. So she made these kind of like the Elemental Oracle deck and the Divine Animals Oracle deck. And she's really into just when it comes to, when it comes to magic and arts and gods and just nature too. This one really ties into the divine masculine energies too. So like Achilles and Zeus and Odin, Thor, Hercules too, and all that other be powerful, divine masculine energies from different cultures too. So that's all. Hopefully that was helpful. And thank you, Heather, too. I appreciate the compliment. So much love. And good to see you too, Trina, if I didn't say that too. So always love seeing you too on the live streams and all that.
I'm just trying to stay over here, not trying to cough. I mean, I've been, I feel fine. I don't feel sick or anything. It's just I keep coughing. And I know when I was younger, I had severe asthma, but I outgrew it. And now, like all of a sudden, like my baby came home, and I've just been having this cough. Like it's a continuous cough. Like I've been doing the whole time I've been on here, and I feel so bad. I'm like, it's the first show. Like,
have some eucalyptus in some warm water. That might help.
Eucalyptus. Let me put that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell it. Can somebody put it in the chat?
I think
Y'all know I have no shame in asking. I don't know how to spell it. Eucalyptus. I can barely even freaking say it. Eucalyptus. I know here in a minute. I know here in a minute. Eucalyptus. I know.
There.
You'll break it down for me here in a minute. Okay. Eucalyptus. Okay. Eucalyptus. Okay. Eucalyptus. Yeah. Gotcha. Thank you.
Get some of that. Put it in your bath water. Or even just in a bowl. Put a towel over your head.
Because I'm like, oh my goodness, got to get rid of this cough.
That might help. Okay, so
I know what you mean about that asthma. And I smoke. I was 2 months old, and Mom said that my chest was raising up like 1.5 inches to just draw.
Wow.
I bred the bear at 2 months old because I was born with bronchial asthma.
Okay.
And so when I was a teenager or whatever age, I would like hit my inhaler and then light up a cigarette. I'd hit that inhaler so I could smoke.
But
they worked very well together.
Well, my grandmother, it can't be no worse than what she was doing. And we laugh about it now, but I used to be like, Grandma, you can't be doing that. Like she'll sit there. I'd rather see you with the inhaler and a cigarette. She didn't care. She would have the inhaler on the table, cigarette, ashtray, and then she got oxygen going though.
My mom did that.
I don't have the oxygen yet.
Blow us all up. And she'd be like, baby, I do this all the time. I said, well, how about this? When I come over here, we go turn that oxygen off. Okay. I said, and then when I get ready to leave, I'm going to keep it off. And if you think you need it, that's when you turn it on. But don't turn this sucker on when you got a cigarette in your hand. She did not.
That's dangerous. Could blow up.
My mom had a boyfriend. He used to say, "Oh, I worked at a gas station when I was a teenager." He said, "Watch this. We had some gasoline probably for the lawnmower. I don't know, but he took his cigarette and threw it right into the gas." And I was like, "What?" It just put the cigarette out. It didn't do anything, but it could have ignited it if there was more. Yeah. That stuff that you could see coming off of the gas,
like the fumes.
Yeah, the fumes. Yeah. If it would have caught the fumes, it would have went. I think, but yeah, because he's crazy though. But dang gone, he was good in other ways.
Yes. What?
Like they say on that movie. Call him Crazy Joe for nothing. I forgot what movie that was. Just that quick. Lean on Me. Lean on Me.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Yeah, and that's when he was just like, something ain't got nothing on. I'm like, okay, go on in. Go on in.
Oh,
I love
he
it.
said it's not the liquid gasoline that burns, it's the vapor, which I think you were saying.
Yeah.
I went away. I don't know who.
We're about ready to throw for Kiba.
Okay.
Now, Kiba, did she have a specific question?
I don't know. I think she might just wanted a card.
Okay. So man, on here, I just look like I am super freaking white. I do. I look like I am just like.
You look beautiful, darling. You look really gorgeous tonight.
Oh, thank you,
Or
thank
you
you.
better let yourself have that unique tan. Have that unique tan, okay?
It's something. When all these lights ain't on, it looks like I got color to me. But
Okay.
I feel like a freaking chalk stick. But I'm all right.
The lighting probably washing you out.
Well, damn, let's all be something tonight. You go, Mandy go be the strawberry. She go be the red paint. You go be the chalk. I'm gonna be the Sharpie marker. And what you go be, Michelle?
I don't know.
Mediocre.
I don't know what she can be. I don't know what Jay go be. Oh, he could be the Jay could be the number 2 pencil, because it's not really yellow, but it's really not. Have y'all ever seen those number 2 pencils? Like something like that, but they have them to where, see, he could be the tip of it, the head of it. But
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, have y'all seen those pencils, those number 2 pencils, where they look like wood, actually wood, like they shaved off the yellow, like they weren't using the yellow on there. So you
yeah,
see the wood. So since Jay is really not as dark complected as I am, he can be like a pencil or something. And I'm gonna be the black Sharpie. And Melinda, you can be the chalk, and Mandy, you can be the red paint.
The red paint. Yeah.
That's pretty though.
It's like fire.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay, well, like a burnt orange, a blaze. Ooh, blaze. I like that.
Blaze.
I like that. Blaze.
Finally.
Yeah.
It is very beautiful.
Oh, Jay is Twerkle. That was his name from last weekend. Mandy, or not Mandy. Beauty came up with it.
Yeah.
Beauty. I don't know if he can hear us talking or not. We can't. Well, it was. You'd have to be there. It's a long conversation, but yeah, we settled on his stripper name to be Twerkle.
That's his stripper name.
Yeah, you guys got to get in here on these Friday and Saturday night chats. They're funny.
I know, but I'm fast asleep in the morning at that time.
I know you're at a different time zone. So.
Yeah,
it's definitely all kind of sexy time talk.
It is, yeah. Oh, I know. Sometimes I do wake up for a pee, and then I'll just put it on. I think, oh, Jay's on, you know. But yeah, so I've got 2 cards for Kiba, right?
Oh, I need to pull cards.
Yeah.
So this one is a blue lace agate crystal.
Ah, beautiful.
I'm gonna get it.
I've got one up there. No, I'll get it for you and have a look. If I can reach it.
Yeah, blue lace agate. That's beautiful.
There you go.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what blue lace agate is. I'll read it from the book. Baby. Oh, which baby? Okay.
Was that your baby? Mandy was asking whose baby.
That was mine. She was asking me if I was finished because I was like, I have to get on. I'm gonna get ready to get on my channel. So, but oh my gosh, I have had an amazing time with y'all. If y'all still kicking when I get off my show, I will come sit. I'm gonna try to do like less talking, because I don't know. I just keep coughing in the middle of everything, and I'm just like, you know. But Mandy, let me tell you, I appreciate you having me on your show. This has been, I've had so much fun with you ladies.
Oh, good.
Melinda, Michelle, y'all, thank y'all for having me. Like, this has been so nice. Thanks everybody in the chat for welcoming me in. Yeah. And so
well, Trudy, you're the bomb. You already know.
Yeah.
I love you guys. I do. It's just Just be who you are. That's what I love about people. Just be who you are. You know what I mean? And if you can't adjust to what's around you, then maybe that's not for you. But let me tell you, I don't like, y'all know me. I don't like judging people. I don't like doing none of that. We all one. And we just like to have a good time. And I love the community. We get to, lift one another up, keep each other lifted. We share things. We don't have to sit around and think about judgment. And I love it. So
yeah, that's right. We're all the same. We're exactly the same.
Yeah.
We may be all kind of different color shades.
Okay.
But inside.
Yeah.
All right.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all the same.
Beauty is beauty. Doesn't
we all feel we all got the same, exactly the same.
Beauty doesn't have a color.
There you go.
That's right.
There you go.
That's right. Yes.
Sure don't. And I'm just so thankful and so grateful just to be with you ladies tonight. It has definitely
got to send us a selfie
pleasure
of you with that dress on.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to even tell y'all. Look, the day that I get it in the mail, regardless if I go on or not, because, I only do Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday shows. So if I get it on a Saturday, y'all keep looking out for that pop-up, because I'm going to be like, look, I'm going to be on here tonight. I'm going to be, because I'm going to show all my dress, okay? All of my dress. But yeah, so
you're going to have legs all the way up to your ass.
Yeah.
I can only perform so much in that dress. I can only do so much, but y'all will get the drift of it, because I'm going to be sending out postcards letting y'all know, hey, y'all, my show, y'all don't come see me try it out. I'm going to try it out. I want to make it fun. I think it would be a fun, because he said he was going to send it, and I was like, I'm not waiting till Halloween to sport that bad, baby. Shoot, I'm going to put that thing on for my show. So that way for Halloween, if I need to make any adjustments, I can make some adjustments then. But just how I make it work, I'm going to make it work. But no, I shouldn't have no problem. But I appreciate you guys. I really, really enjoyed y'all's humor, your personalities, just your embracement, just as beautiful, and your warm.
You're a strong girl, you know that, don't you? Strong.
Yeah.
I try. So, and I can't get through without you guys. So just this beautiful community right here, having you guys here and having everybody in the chat, that keeps me going. And so I can't thank y'all enough, and I, just like I'm just gonna go do this show. I'm gonna do the show. And of course the nights go fall, but it's okay. I know I can go to sleep with a smile on my face. Because just like I tell everybody on my show, I started letting everybody know, when you get ready to go to sleep, you can't worry about tomorrow. Okay. You can't worry about what happened yesterday. And we go to sleep as adult people so stressed out of how we go do this, how we go do that. Instead of doing that, go to bed and think of all the grateful things you have. Thankful that roof over your head. By the time you finish naming things that you are grateful for, girl, you'll be smiling and halfway asleep. And when you wake up, you'll be like, dang, I feel so refreshed in the morning. But you know what? It's a process. That's how I get through. It's a process. It's an everyday process. So, but just try to do that and keep going.
That way you'll keep your connection with your sister as well.
Yes.
Because when you're grieving and you're in a dark place, you can't get through.
Right.
You can always remember that.
And I appreciate it. I love the words of wisdom, and y'all y'all just great. Y'all are great people. And I'm so glad that I got to meet all of you guys when I did. And it just came into play. Michelle, you actually read one of your first readings you did for me. I would never forget that. It was.
Didn't you get the queen? You got the queen of, I don't remember what.
I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't remember what it was, but
it was just one single card, because I pulled one card. It was one of the queens. I don't remember which one it was.
Yeah, and I remember you were just, so I have a lot of, and FalseTeeth, I remember you from somebody else's show, so it's just like, it's wonderful to see, getting to know you ladies and some of you gentlemen more and more and more. And that's why I love life, because we find out we have more and more in common. And we might have had taken some different hits, but at the end of the day, we still had to face some of the same things and to get through some of the same things. So to everybody on here tonight, I send you guys so much blessings and so much love, and just y'all, I'm just gonna go do my show. I'm not gonna be on that too long.
You got people waiting for you.
The coughing already starting again. But I'm gonna get off. Thank y'all so much. Mandy, thank you. I will catch up with you again later. And mwah to everybody. Y'all have a great night. Good night.
Take care, Trina.
Take care.
Bye. Did Jake go?
He said in the comments he would be right back.
Oh, okay. Right, I got a card for Kiba. So it's blue lace agate, and then I got this one is access your gifts. So Kiba. All right. Peaceful acceptance, the essential meaning of blue lace agate. Peaceful acceptance, stress-free, non-attachment, freedom from unnecessary dramas. Although crystals seem solid and permanent, all things on this earth change over time, even minerals and rocks. Transformation can be slow and nearly imperceptible, but we are always changing. Our lives flow like a river, slowly or quickly, but always in motion. And that's a good thing. The appearance of blue lace agate spirit calls for you to embrace the possibility of change without stress. You are not too old, too late, too stuck in your ways, or too anything. You are enough, and you will have help as you dare to be different and step into a new destiny. Finding your purpose with peace in your heart instead of living according to the old patterns probably created long before you even thought about your habits and belief systems. Why hold on to a past that causes you stress and anxiety? It's already changing anyway. Impermanence is the nature of everything, and the conscious universe has so many ideas for how to help you to be fulfilled, balanced, and joyful. Your relationship message. The universe is ruled by divine order, so now is the time to release all your anxiety. If you are sensing that your relationship is in a transition, know that the conscious universe wants the best for you and will work with you to help you experience the loving relationships you deserve. You are not untethered and tossed about by the cold north wind, even if it may feel that way right now. Be at peace, for you are firmly on the ground with the conscious universe. That's good. As your the conscious universe is your reliable anchor. Connect with this ally, and this transition will lead you to something even better. For you will remember that change can be a very good thing. Open yourself to new possibilities for transformation. And your prosperity messages. Did an opportunity fade before you had a chance to seize it? No worries. Give your stress a break. There is something better. There or something better is a truth that blue agate spirit wants to remind you of. For it brings with it the energy of calm and peaceful transformation. Maybe the opportunity to build your wealth wasn't that right for you. And what's coming in is so much better than you will say to yourself, what was I thinking worrying about the past? Endings lead to beginnings, so be present at this transition, learning the lessons of the past and being enthusiastic about all the wealth that will be available to you in a prosperous future. There's always more, thanks to the conscious universe, so you never need to stress or try to hold on too tightly. Your wealth may change its form, but abundance is your birthright. Trust in the conscious universe, and you will be guided towards the opportunities for co-creating prosperity that you seek. Your crystal spirit meditation. Blue lace agate encourages you to relax and go with the flow. It opens up the throat chakra and assists in clear yet gentle communication. Meditation with this stone can assist in slowing thought, clearing the mind, and connecting with the angels and guides. So this is what it looks like. This is the smallest bit I've got, but this is the big bit. Okay?
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Blue lace agate because of all the swirls and that around it, see?
Could you imagine how big that was whenever it was in one piece?
Yeah,
Right.
I'm wondering if that's what's inside that crystal I've got in the garden, you know, because it's so heavy.
I watched that
Really
video.
heavy.
Ooh.
You should watch that video. She had a video of it. Thing's massive.
Yeah, it is. It's huge.
I think I've seen it, but I don't remember.
I couldn't
We'll
lift
have
it,
to go
look.
back.
Yeah. And then the next one is access your gifts. With a blue lace agate, that will calm your mind and slow down your thinking, so you'll be able to access your gifts. Right? And that's a fact. So it's a good card to get next. So, okay. Explore your treasure chest. Accept who you truly are, Kiba. You have been on a long soul journey through many lives on other planets and in different universes. During these experiences, your soul has gathered wisdom, knowledge, skills, and gifts. These may include oratory, creativity, healing, the ability to deal with people, and understanding of crystals, herbs, sacred geometry, music, or mathematics. The ability to communicate with different species or any other talents. There is a vast range of possibilities. Now your unicorn is suggesting that you examine all that you are good at and give yourself credit for everything you have already developed. These skills are your treasures. The higher qualities you have accumulated are also valuable. These may range from charisma, self-discipline, kindness, integrity, and happiness, to humility, inner peace, and much more. Receiving this card suggests that you are not fully utilizing your assets at the moment and may have some that you have not yet accessed. It is time to recognize your worth and learn who you truly are. Your unicorn guidance is to look honestly and without undue modesty at your accomplishments and aptitudes. Accept your magnificent self. When you do this, you can expect gifts, qualities, and even new aspects that have been hidden until now to come forward to assist you on your journey. Remember that you are an awesome divine being, wonderful beyond your imaginings. So explore your talents. Take a deep breath and relax. Be aware of the treasure chest. Notice how big it is. Is it open, closed, or locked? If it is locked, your unicorn is holding the key. So unlock it, lift the lid, and look inside. A compartment has not yet been opened. How big is this? Open it. Ask your unicorn to shine its light onto it. Remember that each time you do this, more of your inner gifts will be revealed. Your affirmation is, I am a magnificent being. Okay? So I hope that helps. That's a good card.
That was very nice.
Yeah, they both work together because if you use your blue agate, that'll help you to get in touch and access your gifts. But stay positive, okay? because you've had the life you've had for a reason, and the blue agate will help you to understand that. Okay?
Nice.
Yeah.
You
So,
ready, Jay?
Who do y'all be reading on? I'm sorry, I had to feed my fur baby.
Kiba.
So. Kiva, okay, yeah, I had a feeling, I wasn't sure, so I'll pull a couple cards for her. Yeah.
I think that means he's not ready.
Okay, there you go, Michelle.
Okay, so one of the things actually Trina said, and while you were reading, my ADHD brain went, you forgot to pull a card for her. Remember, she asked me for one. Anyways, so one of the things that she said, she was talking about, you know, when you're trying to go to bed at night and you're thinking about the past and stuff and letting go. You said the same thing. Let go of the past. So there's something I feel like she needs to let go of. I don't know what that is, but the message that I have for her is to step out of your comfort zone. This is denial, but I think it's more so the words underneath it that she was supposed to get. It says, I acknowledge my fear, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. So step out of your comfort zone, acknowledge your fear, and replace it with the insight of awareness. Confidence is your key to success. And then I have nurture for the last card for her. And it says, it is okay to want to stay home and to be alone. I deserve days to myself, days to relax and to simply be. I honor how I feel and take this day to do the things that feel nurturing to me. So some days, I mean, I have days like that where I'm just like, you know what, I'm just shutting down, kind of keep to myself. I guess that's like a hermit day, right?
yeah.
Where you just need to go within yourself and to think and to process what's going on, or to process emotions, or to try to think about a situation that might be happening, you know, like how do I handle this situation, come up with an outcome. So it's okay. Self-care, Jay says this all the time on his channel. Self-care is so important. And so I feel like you're getting the message for some self-care. And then it's time for you to, whatever the situation is, it's time for you to step out of your comfort zone, replace your fear, and to have confidence.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's the message.
That's exactly what my card said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fiona? Yeah.
And let go of the past.
Let go of the past.
Nice.
That kind of ties into what I pulled for Kiva also, just when it comes to your cards, Michelle. And I love the way you're not roasting me, but it's like you're not ready, so you just, you know, going with the flow. But for you, Kiva, I pulled 2 cards for you too. So, and feel free to let me know if these resonate too. So, and it kind of ties into what Michelle's talking about. And when it comes to cycles also for you, Kiva, just, you know, like when like every cycle too, you go through any kind of changes too, when it, like the summer, fall, autumn, winter too. And just like for you also, Kiva, it's just to really be open to, you know, going through those changes also when it comes to cycles. Just really taking the time for yourself to really just, you know, to reinvent yourself, make some changes for the better too when it comes to, you know, your own journey too, especially for yourself too when it comes to your inner self. So really being open to doing that for yourself. And with Persephone is the wife of Hades too. Hades represents death. And Persephone too, kind of with this message, really represents changes too. So really doing that too for yourself, Kiva, too, just when it comes to this message, just really being open to making some changes for the better too, reinventing yourself, making some changes. You have to change things around too when it comes to your inner self. Just really being open to doing that, you know, for yourself also, and to help you to doing that also when it comes to cycles, making those changes for yourself for the better. And just like when it comes to travel, and with this divine masculine message here too, is really all about really going to on a deep journey also when it comes to going to places that make you feel fulfilled, and also to help you to reinvent yourself too. So if you need like say like a girls trip too by yourself, or with, you know, some people that you care about also when it comes to travel, going to that destination that really helps you to do that along the way also when it comes to taking action to do so. Even if it's like going to the park also, wherever that may be, it is really taking the time for yourself, Kiva, and really taking action to do that. Just when it comes to travel, going on a journey, just when it comes to to really reinvent yourself, to make some changes also, and really making some changes for your own growth too, and really putting your own spin to it when it comes to taking action to travel and to going on that journey. So hopefully that was helpful, Kiva. And much love to you and to Marsha. So there you go. I'm done.
Very nice.
We can't hear you,
Okay.
Mandy.
Your mic is muted.
It was handsome.
I said she's standing in her own power. She's finding herself.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, my first card was the Two of Coins. So you may be deciding on something. And then the next card up was the Knight of Coins. And what I'm seeing from this card right now is that the horse's strength, right? And what he's looking at is the dog that is, on the fool's journey. The dog is there with him, and he's still with him. And so I believe that the horse is wanting you to look within. I believe that's what the dog is representing right now, because the dog has all the clouds around him, which is clarity. And so I believe that you have a lot of clarity and insight, and that you do a lot of inside work. And but the next card up is the Eight of Cups. And in the Eight of Cups, I'm seeing that he's walking, towards something. He come out of the cave and is walking towards something. So the cave, I believe, is representing the going within, and you know that the secrets, because I see that moon there, and the moon is right above them, and I believe that whatever decision that you may have to make, that you're going to be thinking it through a clear mind. And the next card up was the Six of Coins. And so, there's that decision again. So I'm not sure, whatever it is, that the homestead or whatever, but your next card was the High Priestess. And with this, I see her holding that book of knowledge, and she's got all the guidance, she's went through the whole process. She's went through the whole process, and she's came out with a smile, and she's sitting upon her throne. That's what I'm seeing with this card right now. And then I pulled from the Angels of Atlantis, and I got Archangel Raphael with empathy. And there's the lotus, and then the beautiful light, which is green, which is healing, and that lotus is sitting upon that lily pad. And so I think that you're sitting real pretty, I just see you healing with all this light, whether if it's healing from within or healing through whatever it is that you're going through right now. I feel something inside of you, and it is so beautiful, but it also has a lot of thinking to it, and And sometimes we have to think a lot about something before we decide, you know, or sometimes we just go with our gut, you know, but whatever it is, I believe that you're standing in your power and you're stopping to look within, to look from all around. And you're using that gut feeling, that empathy. And I just think that's beautiful. And that's what I have for you, sister.
Yeah, lovely. Good girl. So now we got Gigi Pardo Lord.
Who is it?
Gigi Pardo Lord.
Are they still here?
No. You still here?
Hello, Strawberry Sharon.
I don't remember seeing that name for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still here.
And Sharon Sipe wants one too.
Okay.
Is that other person still here?
I don't know. Are you still here, Gigi?
Oh, maybe I do remember that name.
Did Sharon want one? Did she?
Yeah, Sharon Sipe did.
Yeah. Well, we'll do Sharon Sipe and then see if Gigi wants.
Gigi's still here.
Gigi's still here?
Yeah,
all
there
right.
we go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you want? A card?
All right.
Just a few cards? I think he asked a question, didn't he?
I don't know. If
No,
you
I
have a
didn't.
specific question, can you please throw it up there, please?
Yeah. I've got the angel answers anyway.
Oh, I can get an angel card. I got my angel deck finally. Yay.
Yeah. Give him an angel's card. Right. Just a card.
I could do one more question and I gotta bounce. So
Yeah, you got your show in an hour.
Yeah, hey, Strawberry Rhubarb. Yes, I'm wearing my Iron Man glasses.
He's
Yes.
got to have enough time to eat his noodles before his live.
Oh,
Really good, so you
first
should
again,
do
Michelle. Okay. If Lisa was here too, and you know who I'm talking about, I'll be laughing my butt off right now too. So,
Yeah, slurp on some noodles. Is that what she's saying?
Mm-hmm.
something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Little
I have a
slurpee.
question on health and business.
Health and business. He wants to know about his health and business.
Okay, nice to meet you, Gigi.
Mommy needs this fish.
Health.
Here, up, boy, up.
Gigi's health. Business.
The angel card that I picked up has healthful and career. Both on the same card. You can't make it up.
I got improving health.
I'm gonna pull more, but
Good boy.
I'm gonna pull more as well. So that's for his health. Okay, and I got a year from now as well.
The year from now?
And success.
Oh, you're saying
Okay. So, improving your health. This is this one. Okay. And it looks like you got to work on your chakras as well. So let's have a look. Right, okay. The angels want you to know that the health of the person you asked about is going to improve. You can request the assistance of Archangel Raphael and your guardian angels to speed along the recovery. This card may also be urging you to make more healthful choices in your life. If you're feeling called to detox from harmful foods or substances, you should follow that guidance. Removing unhealthy practices from your life will make you feel vibrant and strong. And then I got a year from now. I'm trying to find it. Okay. All right. The event you are asking about will occur within this year. This is your business. Or soon after. During this time interval, you're encouraged to stay optimistic and to continue with self-care activities and other preparations for your desire. So your health is important to your business. Remember that other people's free will choices are involved. Your angels are presently working behind the scenes on your behalf, even if you can't immediately see the evidence of your answered prayers. And then we have success is the next one. Okay, congratulations. You are on the road to success. You needn't have any reservations about your situation as long as it's going to work out beautifully. Part of living a successful life is taking care of yourself. Again, you have to take care of yourself. It's wonderful to have many things to be grateful for, but make sure you don't wear yourself down by working too hard. Take time to enjoy peace in your life. Okay? So cut out all the bad habits. Within a year from now, you will be successful in your business as long as you look after yourself. Okay? It's important. Stay optimistic, stay positive. Things are going to work out. All right, but you have to stay positive. I know this. And it's working for me. Okay? So I hope that helps. Okay. Rheumatoid. My hand isn't working either. That's why I kept on dropping my cards all the time. I had, they said I had a torn muscle, and now I've stopped. I can't use my hand properly anymore. So I know how you feel with that.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mandy.
Yeah, it's still the same, Jay.
Are you doing anything to make it better? Just like when it comes to
just like exercising it all the time,
right.
You know.
Gotcha.
Still can't touch that. Like I can do that with that hand, it'd be easy, but these fingers is just impossible.
Yeah, just gotta do what you can, you know, just to, when it comes to your hand.
Just getting used to it. Just getting used to it. You know.
I think I'll go for Gigi, then I'm gonna bounce too. So I'll eat my noodles like Michelle says too. So when it comes to that, but Gigi, it's nice to meet you. I pulled 2 cards too when it comes to your health and business, and so if I'm saying that, reading that right too. So and just really making this disclaimer, this is for entertainment purposes only. So I'm just gonna share these cards for you too, and feel free to comment too if any of these messages resonate with you too. And the first card that I have for you, Gigi, is all about healing too. So really, when it comes to finding that healing clarity for yourself, for your body, for your heart, for your mind, just really being open to, you know, receiving that and also experiencing it for yourself too, when it comes to healing. And how are you just being open to receiving that, also receiving that healing clarity for your body, for your heart, for your mind. Just really taking the time to really be open to that too, and however you experience that for yourself, just really go for it. Putting your own spin to it too when it comes to healing. Being receptive and open to it also. And to also just when it comes to, for your own healing journey too and business also, it's just like, taking the time for yourself too. It's just really taking action to really protecting yourself too. And however you protect yourself when it comes to just protecting your mind, your heart, your body, just really, especially with this powerful message too, with Anubis too, with this divine masculine message, is really all about a new protection. So really taking action to protect yourself too when it comes to your own heart. Also, when it comes to setting boundaries, taking action to, to like say setting boundaries for yourself too when it comes to protecting your heart with yourself and other people, and just like also for your mind. Also, just when it comes to just finding that taking action to finding that protection for yourself too, and especially for your body. Also, just really just doing any activities or tools or using any kind of tools to help you to do that along the way. So this is kind of like when it comes to for these two cards for you, Gigi. Just when it comes with these messages too, they kind of align too when it comes to receiving that beautiful clarity for your body, for your heart, for your mind to refill your own cup up again too when it comes to healing and finding that clarity. And just really when it comes to taking action also when it comes to this message also to help you along with that is to really find ways to protect yourself in so many ways. So however you protect yourself when it comes to taking action with that too, just really go for it, Gigi, and really put your own spin to it. So
Yeah.
hopefully that was helpful. And I got to bounce. So thank you for inviting me, Mandy, too, and good to see all you lovely faces. I'm looking forward to seeing Michelle. I'm gonna make her laugh today too. So I get her back
It's
to
my
all the
partner in crime.
yes, and
Right.
yes, all you guys are my partners in Christ too, and especially Mandy too. So thank you for inviting me. Thank you for sending that link, Michelle, too. And if Lisa is in there
Yeah,
too,
thanks for that, Michelle.
yeah, that was good. So, and also it's good to see you too, Linda. Also, so I'll see you guys later too. Much love to you guys, and nice to meet all the new people, by the way, Gigi and everyone else too. It's good to see all you guys. So,
Much love,
anyways,
Jay.
I am off.
Yeah.
Much love.
See you later.
I'm looking forward to making you guys laugh in about an hour or so in 9 minutes. So, anyways, I'm gonna eat my noodles.
Yeah, and your mystery gummies.
I ate them all. I got
You ate them
I
all?
got my mystery bake.
Oh, you might got time to go get your
Right.
another bag if you hurry.
Well, I might order them from Amazon, so they're cheaper. If I get them at the store,
Right.
it costs me a little bit more. So Amazon's the way to go. So that's what I learned from you guys. So, but anyways, much love, guys. See ya.
Bye, darling. Bye.
Love you, Jay.
Love
Bye-bye.
you guys too. Take care.
Bye.
I feel all alone down here now.
So,
So-
are you ready, Michelle?
Yeah. Oh, well, did you go yet?
Mm-mm.
Well, then why don't you go? You always put me first. And then
Okay.
do your thing.
Well, the first card that I have for you, Gigi, came. This one came flying out. It's the Two of Coins, and I'm going to get you a little story here because a whole bunch of cards just wanted to just like maybe tell your whole life story. I don't know. Okay, so it was a Two of Coins. So you may have a decision or something coming up, and then you have the King of Wands, and I'm thinking that might be somebody maybe even trying to hold power over you for some reason, or maybe for entertainment purposes only, and maybe that's pain that you're feeling, because I'm
Physical
feeling
pain?
something that's holding you back on something.
Do you mean like
And
physical?
yeah.
Okay.
And so because the next card was the Four Coins, and I'm feeling that to be like whatever that is that's holding you down, that that you're still trying to do what you can with what you have. And then your next card was the Nine of Wands. You know, that you, it's almost like a battle within the aging of life. You know,
Yeah.
and sometimes that's hard. And but that's what I'm feeling from this, is that even when we don't want to, sometimes we just need to like dig in the dirt or whatever, because the topsoil dirt card did come up. So maybe we just need to dig in the dirt. These are some of the cards that I made. But your next card from them was the Sun card. So I believe that whatever that's going on inside your body that's creating or causing the pain, is that your heart and your soul still holds that love and that peace. And I'm saying that because Empress is right underneath it. But underneath that is the Two of Swords, which brings us back to the Two of Coins. But whatever it is that you're going through, now out of 180 cards, okay, out of 180 cards, there's 2 yes cards, there's 2 no cards. The very first cards of these that I pulled out was this no. The second card that I pulled out was no. Both no cards came up. Both of them. And then fast. I think maybe sometimes we try and do things too fast to get more done.
Yeah.
I know
My
that's
card
how.
said within a year.
Ah, okay. Maybe, yeah, that works. And
Yeah.
then the next cards that came up was the quiet your mind, because there's a lot going on in there. And sometimes, in the very next card was
No.
the other mind that's, like chaos inside our thoughts. And pain will do that to us. Pain will do that to us, and if as long as we keep thinking of the bright and sunny things, we'll be all right. The angel cards, what came up was surrender and trust. Surrender and trust. There's the trust, and then here's the surrender. Sometimes we just need to surrender to whatever pain and whatever thoughts that we're going through. And the for business, the transmutation card came up.
Yeah.
And so
You could do your surrenders because there's a new moon coming up. Just surrender
yes.
the rheumatism, the rheumatoid arthritis. I do this. I do that sort of thing. Surrender it to the source of all creation for your health. Use a blue candle. Yeah. Like a blue candle. Yeah. That's for
Nice.
health. Yeah. For your
And if you don't
business.
have a bigger blue candle, if you have
You
birthday
could,
candles.
yeah, I mean you could have I've got some other ones here. I can find it. The size I use is like that.
Oh, very nice. Oh, I love that color. That's my
I
favorite
just
color.
burn, yeah, that's green. That's for business as well. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing your new job. New job. So yeah, just burn your
And
candles, whatever color candle it is you want to, because you get a color for all sorts of different things, you know. So blue's for healing, green is to bring in a new job. So just carry on.
very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I pulled um the moon when it's setting, just like you was just talking about
The new moon.
the new moon, you know. And then what came up was claim your shine, like the sun card. Just claim your shine.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
So,
then
so that I can
the
claim my shine,
choices.
I surrender, you know.
Yes. And your true self come through.
Yeah.
You know, all the colors and all the brightness that whatever it is. And then the last card that came up was life.
Yeah.
Life.
There's still life
And
there to be lived, you know.
yes. And I can only talk for myself, and my body goes through a lot of pain all day long. I wake up when I do go to sleep every hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. But just because our body is in pain doesn't necessarily mean that our mind has to be, or our heart. You know, our heart doesn't have to be in pain. You
No, it
know,
is hard sometimes, isn't it, when you're in pain? Yeah.
yes. The doctor told me years ago, about 15 or 18 years ago, something like that, because I couldn't remember things like I used to, you know, and um, I mean, in high school, I made straight A honor roll, and all I had to do was listen to the teacher. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's what was on the test. You know, I didn't bring home books to study. I just didn't. I didn't have to. You know, it just came natural. But now it's very hard to remember. And I asked the doctor about that, and he said that is because no matter what it is that I'm focusing on or whatever, all my brain could think is pain,
Yeah.
because it feels pain, the body pain, all day, all the time. And he said that it's hard to remember things when that's all your brain can think of is pain, no matter if
Yeah.
I think I'm thinking it or not, with every movement or non movement that I'm making. You know what I mean? And so when our body is in pain, it's it's whatever we make of it. You know, we could still allow the sun to shine, you know, and like that one card said, claim your shine, you know, just claim it, no matter what it is, you know, no matter what it is that we need to do, we could still do it no matter how we feel,
Yeah.
because we can, you know, and that's the choice that we have to make. Do we sit back and allow the pain to take over us?
Yeah. Because the
Or,
pain is gonna be any different. It probably would be different if you were moving your hand or doing stuff. That would take your mind off it. To
right,
sit and
and if
search
get out.
and it's no good.
Melinda, did you see that Flowing said that your cards are speaking to her?
Oh,
She's
that is awesome. I just love
Yeah.
flowing to death. I do. You know, I do.
whenever
I
I see her
do.
in chat, you can just feel the good energy coming from
She's
her.
lovely.
You can
Yeah.
always feel it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's probably been about 2 years now that we've been talking in the chat or on the phone or texting or whatever it is that we're doing. And she's just beautiful. She's just so
Yeah.
beautiful.
She is
Yeah.
beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you're
She's
talking
always
to
in
you.
the chat, you know?
Uh-huh.
She's always in the chat. It's lovely.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you go, Michelle?
No, I was putting my kids to bed, so they're in bed now. Lights are out. They're good to go. Okay. So let's see here. I'm trying to remember what order I pulled these. Okay, so the first card that I pulled was an angel card, and it says it's partnership.
Mm.
And it says allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So that's the angel card that I pulled. The second card that I pulled is from the Moonology that I just got, and it says a fiery climax approaches. And I didn't really know what that meant. By the way, are you an Aries? Because this is an Aries card. I'll go ahead and I know Melinda's. Okay, so I'm going to read this real quick. It says, it's time to see if you've been a little too much me. There's a tug of war going on between what you want and what somebody else wants. But you'll have to wait a little while to see. Hold on. But you'll have to wait a little while to see what's going to happen next. As you wait, ask yourself if you've been handling the situation as sensitively as you have done. Oh, hi, Mama Bear. If you know deep down that you've been a little rash or harsh, gone too fast or overstepped the mark, then accept that on some level you created this situation yourself, which means you can create a way out of it too. When this card comes up, a peak is coming and it could be fiery. It says, be nice, be kind, smile, and be as polite as you navigate to where you want to be. Additional meanings for the card says, be assertive. Being assertive is good. Just don't ride the rough. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that word is. Roughshod over anyone. If you're in a tense situation, meditate your way to peace. Which, when I first opened up this book, that's the first thing I saw. It said, if you're in a tense situation, let me try this again. I'm getting all tongue-tied. I don't know why. If you're in a tense situation, meditate your way to peace. So, yeah, meditate on whatever the situation is.
Yeah. Just breathe.
And the next card that I got is the death card, but it says I'm learning that endings are merely beginnings. And when I saw the death card, I was like, oh no. But then I was like, as soon as I thought, oh no, the first thing that I thought was there's something that you're doing. Maybe you're not eating healthy because you were asking about your health. It's time to stop doing that, which I need to do too, but let's not talk about that. Okay. Next is follow my joy. All right. Today I will write down 10 things I enjoy doing, the things that make me feel good and raise my mood. Then I'll pick one or as many as I feel guided to and go and do it. When I'm having fun and enjoying life, I am in a state of allowing for all that I desire. Okay, so, and then I thought while Mandy was reading, I think I was supposed to pull another card from a different deck, but two of them fell out. So I got Never Ending Story, and as you can see, she's I think she's a fairy or an angel. She's a fairy. Okay, so she's just sitting there, and it's just like whatever the stress is that she's going through, she feels like it's never ending. It's constantly there. And your next message is to be flexible. So whatever is going on, try to, like whenever I was reading the passage, it said, there's a tug of war going on. And to be, what exactly did it say? It said to, well, basically to be, it said be kinder. I remember it said that. So, but anyway, all in all, I have another thing for you. Sorry. Well, I can't remember who was reading. Oh, I wrote it down because I have a bad memory. Somebody said life. I think it was Mandy that said life, and it triggered this thing that I made for somebody else. So as far as a career goes, so I saw this on Facebook and I shared this with somebody else and I almost threw this away, but I was like, no, there's somebody else I'm supposed to share it with. Okay, so this is your life, right? The average lifespan, this was of a woman. So here's where you start out. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. This is where you start out, 0 to 18. Normally you don't have a job, sometimes you do. But anyways, your career is usually between your 50s and 60, 66, 67 is the average time that people retire, right? And then you go on to retirement, which is right here. Look how much of your life is working, is in a career. If you're unhappy with a job, which is where I'm trying to go with this, if you're unhappy with the job that you're in, that's a lot of your life to be unhappy, right? Because I know a lot of people are like, after I retire, I'm gonna go travel, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And it's like, take joy in today. You know, don't wait until your job is over, when your career is over. Don't wait for that. Start doing some of that stuff now. And if you're in a job that you don't like, that's a big chunk of your life to be unhappy. So if you're unhappy in your job, I'm feeling like, you know, maybe it's time to switch jobs, which Mandy did say a new job, because I wrote that down. And then Melinda said surrender, which surrender, you know, death card. It's time to end whatever that is not serving you and is not healthy for you.
Yeah, so surrender it. Get rid of it.
What have you been waiting for 10 years, honey?
Huh?
Security? Security maybe?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, I got confused.
He's been waiting for more than 10 years.
An Aquarius?
Yeah.
It's about my mind passing.
Yes, because both chaos mind was there. And when we're in pain, it's very difficult, but doable.
Breathe. Yeah. See, I learned a new one the other day, and it works for me. And all you got to do is just breathe in, breathe out, just like that, right? And calm your mind down. And then all of a sudden, the answers will come to you. Especially if when you breathe in, you just breathe in and you focus that your breath's going into your lungs, into your heart, and then all around your body. Just focus on that and close your mind off to any worries that you have and the pain. Don't even think about it.
Like it never happened.
The answers will come to you. Stay positive. It's the only way. You really got to do that. Try and find something, a good memory to think about, you know? Create new memories. And then
follow your joy.
Follow your joy.
Yeah, because a lot of times we wait until our body's broken because after we work all that time, and when our bodies are broken, it's hard to get out and do things. But if we still get out and do things, you know, it clears our mind. You know, it just does. Because I know when I'm out, you know, and looking for what I call treasures, you know, it takes me out of my mind. You know, it takes me to a whole nother place. And even though I'm doing a lot of walking and bending, you know, my mind is free, you know, and I always bring one of those, it's a kitty litter bucket, you know, it's a nice little bucket because I could sit my butt down on it, you know, when I have to, you know, and, but I push myself to do these things.
Yeah.
And if I get out there and do it though, it just makes me feel so wonderful, you know, because I try to enjoy life, you know, and then no matter what's going on. And it just makes me feel better.
Yeah. You can see that in your aura around you. You're having a good time.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said I can see it in your aura around you that you're having a good time. It's orange. Yeah.
Thank you, Mandy.
That's all right. Every now and again I can see it, but it's just behind you. Yeah.
Very nice. Very
Wonder what that
nice.
means, though. Orange. Creating,
Orange
isn't
is,
it? So creativity in that.
yeah.
Creative.
Is Sharon still here? Sharon Sipe?
I don't know. Is Sharon Soap still here?
Oh, Sharon was wanting a card. Did we not pull a card for Sharon? I can't remember.
We have not yet.
Good. I'm glad you remembered because I would have forgot.
Yes,
I knew there
Fleming.
was someone.
Yes.
I got up a few times and stuff, so I lost track.
Okay, Sharon Soap. She might come back and watch.
Yeah.
Again.
We could always let her know too. Flowing, did you want a card? If Sharon's not here, if we put Sharon's at the end, it'll be easier for her to find.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want
Did
one
you want some
flowing?
cards, Flowing? Or anybody else? Mama Bear?
I think she just popped in to give a thumbs up.
Oh,
Say hi.
nice.
Yeah. So it's pulling for Sharon? I think Flowing's gone outside. Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Flowing. Flowing's been receiving messages throughout the whole show.
Okay.
So that's beautiful.
I love when that happens, when there's something on your heart and then they're doing a reading because the questions are closed, but then you still get a message even though it wasn't for you. I mean, it's for everybody, you know.
I get it a lot as well.
Yeah.
So who are we doing, Flowing or Sharon?
Sharon.
Sharon. Okay.
Sharon. Sharon's right.
I really like the back of these cards. It's really pretty. I'll show you. And you can't really see.
Groovy.
They are.
I like these. These are the ones that came in the mail when the mail.
Soul's Journey, aren't they? I've got them.
Yeah, this one is the Let me see. This one is the lessons card.
That's the one I've got. Do you know what Donald Trump's lesson is?
What?
Compassion.
Oh.
It's true. And Boris Johnson's is discipline.
I don't know who that is, to be honest. I don't.
Oh, he's the prime minister that's just been booted out in England.
Oh, see, I didn't know.
Because he broke the rules, didn't he? His rules. He broke
his own rules.
Yeah,
he broke his own rules.
Yeah, he got a
that sounds like
during COVID. So he had a party at in number 10.
That sounds like something that my mom used to always say. She used to always say, "Do as I say and not as I do."
Right. Yeah, he made the rule. He said that people were getting fined left, right, and center. They weren't allowed to see their loved ones. But our prime minister was having a piss up in number 10.
I'm sorry. It was 3 hours, 33 minutes, and at 3 seconds, I looked up and I seen the time.
Oh,
it was all threes.
It's about to be 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
I've got a card. I've got a book.
I'm sorry, Mandy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut in.
I'll read that in a minute. Right. Okay, Sharon. All right.
Sharon.
We're doing a card for Sharon?
Yeah, Sharon's right.
Oh, I was thinking my mind went strawberry rhubarb. Okay. Sharon's right. All right.
Okay, so open your heart. This says love yourself. And dare to be vulnerable. There's your unicorn.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
My grandma collected unicorns when I was a little kid. I remember that. She always had those little figurines, unicorns everywhere.
Okay. Okay, Sharon Sipe. Listen to this. There are 33 chambers in your heart chakra, and we're just saying about all the threes.
Wow.
Yeah. All containing lessons of love. Your heart is open to the extent that you have mastered these. A warm and loving heart enfolds other people so that they feel safe and loved, and in return they love you. As your heart opens and you feel free to share your feelings, you also allow yourself to be vulnerable, so people immediately trust you and feel close to you. This card reminds you to be generous and giving of yourself. Your guidance is to breathe into your heart and ask your unicorn to illuminate this center with its horn of diamond light. When it pours pure love into all the chambers of this chakra and lights them up, this dissolves any old hurts and blocks you may still have. Most important of all, appreciate yourself. Be kind to yourself. Feel your heart becoming warm and expansive. Your unicorn is reminding you that when you love and value yourself, any lower emotions dissolve in the glow of your inner worth. Then you become caring and compassionate towards humans and animals. You radiate unconditional love and acceptance towards all sentient beings, and they respond with kindness. You see the loving essence of others, and your path becomes happier. Opening your heart is the greatest possible way to light up your journey, for an open heart attracts help, kindness, true friendships, and all the support you need from the human and animal and angelic worlds. So open your heart, close your eyes and focus on your heart chakra. Rub your chest and sense it becoming warm. Visualize the spiral of 33 chambers. Ask your unicorn to illuminate them all. See the light spreading until your entire heart chakra is ablaze. Breathe into the expansion and say, "Thank you, unicorn." Your affirmation is, "My unicorn lights up my life, my heart." Your unicorn lights up your heart. There you are. See? So just visualize that. Your unicorn touching your heart and bringing love into your life as well. And helping you to find forgiveness if you're finding it hard and you're struggling with that. You have a unicorn that can help you with all of that. So everyone has a unicorn. You just have to call your unicorn in. Now, I've got these cards here, the orbs cards, right? Yesterday, I was on the phone on FaceTime, and I could see like an orb here. An orb.
Oh, cool. On you?
And
You were on FaceTime?
Sorry?
You saw an orb on yourself while you were on FaceTime?
Yeah. Or I was
cool.
I'll show you what orb it was. I've got it yet. It was kind of like that.
Very cool.
You know? And that's Seraphim, a Seraphiza. And what it is it's your spirit guides around you. You know? That's it. There it is. That's the one.
Wow. It looks like there's something right in the middle.
Yeah, guess what it is?
Oh, a unicorn.
A unicorn.
Wow.
And I called my unicorns in yesterday morning. And then I seen that there. And I was looking through these today, just happened to look through them, and there it is, my unicorn.
Very cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. So if you want for me to finish this off, I could read what it says in this book about the angel numbers 333.
Oh, did you want us to go? Because I didn't read my cards yet. And
no, not yet. But she says she sees another message, 333, right?
Okay.
So when you're finished, I've got this book. It's about angel numbers. And it tells you everything you need to know about your angel numbers. So angel number 3 means on the right path. Angel number 333.
Are you waiting on me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were about to read that. I'm so sorry. I got confused. Okay. So the first card that I picked up for Sharon is friendship. And it says, I understand that a friend is in my life for a reason. And we had this card earlier. I can't remember who it was for. Also, I got the, for the Moonology, I got your dreams need a practical plan. And then I also got another card, Dreams of Abundance, for the angel card. And it says, as you sleep, God, your angels, and your higher self are giving you divinely guided ideas, answers, and solutions. Be sure to record your dreams in a journal because they contain valuable insights that will help you manifest your desires into reality. So these cards really do go together because your dreams need a practical plan. And it's saying that in your dreams, your angels and your higher self and God is going to give you the answers and ideas to what your dreams are and like how to make it come true. So make sure you keep a journal on the side of your bed, or if you like to do the notes in your phone, I like to do the notes in my phone and stuff like that whenever I need to. And so when you wake up, and also when you first wake up, if you do the notes, you can do like the voice to text, and you can just say it instead of writing it. Either way. So that's the message I have for her.
Okay, that's great. Did Melinda do one for Sharon?
She didn't. She said she would be right back. I think it was something with her dog. So if you wanted to read the passage while she's out, and then whenever she comes back, she can do, if you want to. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I know it's like almost 4 a.m. for you, isn't it?
It is. In 15 minutes. I've got to end it in a bit.
Yeah, you're probably ready to crash.
Right. Okay. So this number 3 is good. Okay. So it says the energy of angel number 333. The angel numbers 3 is the embodiment of living life and walking along our spiritual path with childlike joy, imagination, and optimism. It also brings a very spiritual, loving, supportive, and protective energy. It is the energy of living life with enthusiasm, forging ahead into the realm of imagination, creativity, and adventure without fear. Knowing without a doubt that we are protected and loved by unseen spiritual powers. The youthful and fun energy of the angel number 3 resonates with strong connections to the spiritual realm and the universe, representing the ascended masters, the Holy Trinity, and the third eye. The angel number 3 is the energy of spiritual forces being intertwined with our physical lives. Unlike the angel number 2, which reminds us to keep the faith, the angel number 3 is the energy of those who already have abundant faith and are living life according to their spiritual calling. Well, that's a good message, isn't it? Because what we've been saying all night is this is what we've been saying on this is what you got to do. So this is just confirmation that you're listening, to guidance. So therefore, it also resonates strongly with the energy of imagination and manifestation. Additionally, the energy of abundance, expansion, increase, and growth are synonymous with the angel number 3. You can make your dreams come true. We are not just manifestors, we are co-creators and do best when focusing on the positive aspects of ourselves and life. The angel number 3 carries the energy of humor, optimism, and enthusiasm, reminding us to live every day with joy and positivity. The combined energies of the angel number 3 reminds us that our external life reflects what is going on inside of us. In other words, you attract into your life what you are feeling and thinking about. So live life with love and joy. Angel number 3 is the energy of self-expression, communication, and creativity. As such, it encourages us to think outside the box, try new hobbies or activities, and use our artistic and creative abilities as we follow our life path, interact with others, and manifest our desires. The angel number 3 also has the energy of adventure, spontaneity, and inspiration, which clearly guides us towards trusting in ourselves and our abilities. It encourages us to be willing to take risks and step out beyond our comfort zone by trusting in ourselves and the deep connection we have with spiritual and universal energies. The message of angel number 3, if you have been seeing the angel number 3 repeatedly, the message you are receiving from the angels is one of assurance and encouragement. Here is what the angels are telling you. You are on the right path. There is no doubt when you repeatedly see the angel number 3, you are on the right path. You were meant to be here tonight. The angels are letting you know they recognize you are truly living a spiritual life, which means you are on the path of spiritual growth. Because of this, your connection to them is strong. They want you to know they can hear you clearly and are working on answering your prayers, and keep doing what you are doing, as this is a message of recognition, reassurance, and approval. Ascended Masters are helping you. The angel number 3 carries the message of being assisted and watched over by the Ascended Masters. Ascended Masters help us to manifest desires, find peace, understanding, and love. They also help us to see ourselves and others through the eyes of God. Your assistance may be coming from an Ascended Master you feel a strong connection with, including Jesus, Buddha, Kuan Yin, and saint or any spiritual or religious figure. If you see the angel number 3 often, it means you have a very close connection to this Ascended Master. The angel number 3 is a message from this Ascended Master letting you know that they are here and are helping you. You have the divine love, guidance, help, and protection. You are protected. Okay? So you can take action and be spontaneous, follow your intuition, and trust your inner guidance. You are encouraged to go with your intuition and follow your heart without hesitation or delay. With such strong spiritual protection, you really cannot go wrong. The angels and ascended masters are encouraging you to realize the deepness and power of your spiritual connection. By doing so, you can live according to your life path and accomplish your dreams. So you can now take chances. By seeing the angel number 3, the angels are encouraging you to take chances. Since you have so much protection and support, now is the time to put yourself out there and take some risks. Live your life with love, joy, and optimism. Okay? So the angels are letting you know that your connection to the universal energy is strong. And as such, your ability to manifest your desires is also strong. They remind you to live your life and follow your life path with love, joy, and optimism. Okay? So be creative and artistic. Use your creative skills and abilities if you have been working on a creative or artistic project. The angels are encouraging you to share it with the world, or they may be encouraging you to follow a creative or artistic project you have been thinking about. The angels also encourage you to use your creativity and artistic abilities to manifest your desires, follow your life path, and to assist others. If you have been thinking about writing a book, painting, sculpture, dancing, or any other creative endeavor, now is the time to do it and share it with the world. The angels are letting you know this is the path to not only enhancing your own life, but also the lives of others. So everybody sees that there where you put 333 twice, right? So we can all take that message. We could all go with that.
Very nice.
I'll take it. Yeah. Do your time for Sharon Sipe?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I have to say that the computer shut down,
I know.
and so I won't be able to see the chat. So if anybody says anything, I won't be able to see it. Okay, the very first card for you, Sharon Sipe. She is just so sweet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the very first card I got was the Chariot. You know, so I believe that your life is on a ride. And the next card was the 3 of Cups. And I believe that with all of us sisters, we can just all celebrate together.
Yeah.
You know, and the next card up was the Queen of Coins. You know, and then the 10 of Coins.
Strong woman.
Yes.
Queen of Coins.
And happy family.
Yeah.
You know, with all of us together. You know, this is like generations. This is 3 generations. And all these 3s together. The 3 of Cups, you know, and the journey and the strength that you have is awesome. And then with these cards, you got the dog, which is loyalty. You know, very, very loyal. And you also got the mother card, the Mother Earth, you know, and it says love her. You know, what came with that was the 5 of Coins. I'm not seeing too much despair, maybe some, like we all have despair, but what I'm looking at is the coins. You've got a lot of coins here, you know, and emotion and a ride and something with the 8 of Wands is going to be coming quickly. You know, and look at all that growth on these wands. You know, I think you may be even going to be starting your own channel.
Yeah.
It's okay,
that would
baby
be
girl.
awesome. If Sharon started, so that would be awesome.
Yeah, I think she might be, or thinking about it anyway.
Does she read cards? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But do you see
cats
the,
for
do you
a
see
long,
the
long
birds
time.
here? You got that fowl, that bird. You also got this bird and the loyalty of the dogs. And then you also got the books, which is knowledge, and creativity. And you were talking about the creativity with the 3. You hit every 3 on a time that you could. It was 3 hours, 33 minutes. And then at 3 seconds, we seen you also got the 33 seconds. So you hit 5 threes in a row.
Yeah, and I just read down the 3s. So it all
Yes.
goes together. Yeah.
And the 3 of cups. Celebration. All this whole journey that you're on, I believe, is just amazing. And you help so many people. What you got there, Michelle?
Oh, it just says numerology. It's like a cheat sheet for numerology. It says 3 is growth, creativity, abundance, progression, friendship, joy, artistic expression, talent, social ability, and humor.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what it says in there as well. That
Yeah. So I wonder if she is thinking about it. That would be awesome. I'd subscribe for sure.
In a heartbeat.
There's all that there, look. Well, you just read out. Optimism, joy, enthusiasm, creativity, imagination, artistic, manifestation.
Yeah.
All that, yeah.
I'm curious to know now. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be.
If she does, we heard it here first.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Three-way communication, man, woman, and God.
Yeah.
The lovers.
And the dog barked. And the cats are over there. And the kittens are playing.
You pulled the dog card and the dog bark. Loyalty.
The dog bark, yeah. But anyway, we've got to wrap it up now because it's 4 hours we've been on.
Yeah,
we got it. Let's stay on for another 3 minutes, and you'll hit the 4-hour mark for your very first live.
Yes.
Mandy will be asleep in 3 minutes.
All right.
I'm gonna make myself a slim fast to go to sleep.
I don't know if you can see that.
I gotta climb here, yeah.
I don't know how to do this. There you go.
Yeah, I got it here, the digital one.
1 minute until 11 o'clock. Jay's about to go live. I gotta go harass him.
Yeah.
He likes it.
He does.
Check out this turtleback scraper I found.
Oh, that's nice.
When did you get that? That almost looks like a bone.
It could be. Who knows?
Flint,
I know a lot of things that the ancients used was made out of bone. This one here, would have been able to be held like that because of all that. It looks like a turtleback.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
But it's rock is what it is. It's blackstone.
Yeah, it does say flint. Like it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. 4 o'clock.
Is it 4?
It's 4 o'clock.
Okay, you got 2.5 minutes for 4 minutes too.
Yeah, I know.
Here's another blackstone I found. Oh, what do you got?
She's about to say night.
Yeah, the same. Show me your rocks. Oh, that's nice. I wonder if there's an amethyst in there or something.
Maybe, but
I had one.
I know they used it as a story. It's got a story on it too.
I found them like that.
A story. That's awesome.
Yeah, these rocks. A lot of the ancient ones, even before the natives was here, the Native Americans. There was all these. There was so many. The way ancient ancestors. Yeah. What you got?
Labradorite.
Nice.
I didn't find it. I bought it.
This looks like a snakeskin jasper. Is that what you had?
I had labradorite. Oh, wait a minute. Wait,
check out this black heart.
Did I get 2 pieces of labradorite? Well,
No,
what's
And then
that?
on this side,
That's labradorite. Oh,
Did I
yeah,
buy?
that's snowflake obsidian, isn't it? Looks like it.
yeah, Blackstone.
Yeah.
Did I get 2 pieces of labradorite? I think I did. Okay. That must have meant to be.
I got
So.
that big one that I found.
Oh wow! What is that?
There's tourmaline. Because you
Oh,
see the break in it?
nice. Green tourmaline?
Yeah, it's tourmaline quartz, isn't it?
Very cool.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It was glowing at me just now, just flickering the lights off it, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
All right, do you want to
I've
wrap?
had that one for years.
It's been 4 hours.
Wait, we got 10 seconds.
Oh, she
6
can
seconds.
say she can say if she's doing anything planned or whatever. Yay, 4 hours.
I'm going to be on with Jay tomorrow night.
Okay.
Saturday. All right.
Nice.
We're gonna be on with Allie tomorrow at 6. So I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna be on with Allie at 6 o'clock, and then
He's-
Ron at 8:30.
Yeah, so I'll still be on with Jay at that time, probably.
Probably.
Yeah. But if not, I'll pop in and say hi and get involved in the chat. Yeah. Who is it you're on with?
Allie, Heart and Soul Connected.
Ali, Heart and Soul Connected. Right. Yeah.
And then when does Jay come on tomorrow? 4?
4 our time, Eastern, 4 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
So
That's
we'll
right.
be able
At
to
1
harass
o'clock.
you.
And
We'll
I'll
be able
on
to
it.
harass you.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fun.
Yeah. I just love you, man.
I love
And
you
this
too.
was your very first live show, and you went over 4 hours
I
on your
know.
very first live show.
Do you think you'll go live again on your channel? Like, is this going to be you're going to
Yeah,
start
only
doing
with other people, only with you guys, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not ready to do it on my own yet. Because you really did help me. You know, I banged my head when I was a little girl and I nearly died.
Oh,
So
no.
I got memory loss. So when all these because I'm thinking, oh my God, I can't star them. I don't know how to star them because I know I will forget them. You know. So I bet it was such a good help that you helped me to remember who was next.
Well, Trina was really the one that was helping
Yeah.
in the beginning
Yeah.
and stuff. So
Trina's awesome.
yeah, I
She
like her.
used to be on with Carl. Some people call him Dean, and his first name's really Carl. And I've always called him Carl because that's Bubba's
Lovely.
real name.
Mm-hmm.
Is
That's
Carl.
a lovely name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His daddy wanted to call him Carly. And the only Carly that I knew was Carly Simon.
Oh,
And so
no.
I was not going to call our son Carly. But his grandfather had just passed. His name was Carly. So that's why he wanted to call him that. So I said, okay, I'll tell you what, let's go 50-50 here. I said, how about we call him Carl Lee?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
So,
Carly.
but he had the shoulders of a football player. What you got?
Oh, Jay, he's sitting there waiting on people to join his chat.
Oh,
I'm about to go harass him. It's just
okay.
me watching, so well, because I just clicked on. He's sitting there eating some mystery ice, some mystery drink.
No, I just love you guys, and thank you, Mandy, for thinking of us when on your first show, and it was wonderful.
You're my friend, so you know.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm,
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Yeah. And you, Michelle.
I felt that. I felt
Did
that. That was awesome.
Well,
Did you feel
sweet.
your did you feel your heart like twinge like?
Yeah, it jumps and
Yeah. Yeah.
skips.
And then the feeling, yes. Hell
Yes.
to the yeah.
Yeah, it does. It skips a beat. It really does. Yeah.
Yeah. I love
Right,
you, girl.
I love you too, and I'm gonna go now because I'm absolutely exhausted.
I know. I feel bad.
You're
It's
the,
too late. Now you're like
I'm
4
glad
a.m.
we did this. We really lasted this long. I only thought we'd go about 2 hours, maybe that. But yeah, we're still
you
here.
did good.
Yeah.
You're the one that's going to have to hit the button because
You can't leave
nobody
us,
else
can you?
can.
Yeah, I don't know how to end it.
I think I just got to press stop cam. No,
All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I know there's still a couple people in the chat.
Bye,
Thank you.
everybody. I'll try and work
Love
out
you
getting
guys.
Bye. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Mm.
Bye. Bye.
Mhm.
Okay. What do I do? Just do this? Oh, there it is. End broadcast.